Alright, bet, there you go. Fucking shit. Set everything working, yeah, working. It's all working, motherfucker. Dun. Don't feel like doing that. Whatever. 200. 200. Yeah, it's DM though.
Let's roll.
Trish. You're still on that console, you trash, bruh. Let me get to the PC.
Good shot.
No. Trash. Fuck. Where's everybody? How's that gonna die? So I shot him in the forehead.
Nice.
We're gonna turn like a whole circle around this map. I think I got 3 views. Why am I in? Free cover. Spawn kill. it 3 by myself? Yeah, 3. Keep an eye on that.
You got him. Very good shot. Very good.
What the? There's a tiger on my back, dude. Skin the corner. Look at this spray.
Very nice.
Can I go through this fucking on the door?
Very good. Very good shot.
Where the fuck does this guy come from?
Nice shot. Nice shooting.
Sitting out in the spawn. Spawn. Bitch.
Very good shooting.
Alright, let's do it quick.
Nice shot, my friend. My friend. Terrorists win.
approximately 10:45 a.m. With a current temperature of 55 degrees Fahrenheit, today's high is 67 degrees Fahrenheit and the low is 48.
Right now. Immediately. possibly looking to move or oh, hold on, you can cancel those jump buttons into something that Hypeeeeee was not seeing coming. And I feel like Rewind's success rate with all these loads so high. I think it's at 100% efficiency.
Oh, it has to be. I mean, at least 80%, right? He's been getting a lot of damage done just from those loads. And finally, the block. Not going to spend the crushing blow. He's going to do as much damage as he can. Keep the corner positioning. Acid is in play. But Rewind out of there. Wants nothing to do with it.
And Rewind not even risking the short hop tech there. Just says, you know what? If he does the meter burn, I will just block it. Down 4, Hypeeeeee fighting his way out of the corner, trying to poke his way out of the corner. The spacing from Rewind is absolutely immaculate here. And Hypeeeeee coming off those 2 bars. Rewind knocking on the door, trying to win this, but hold on a second. Hypeeeeee launching him up, forcing him off of his breaker.
He needs to be careful. One more touch will certainly do it. And Rewind will be closing out the set 3-1. Very close. One little touch in the fatal blow would have been able to have Hypeeeeee answer that round. Now Rewind will advance into the winner's side. Not much more to say, really. Just that mobility and the utility that upgraded Jackie brings to the table just makes it so hard to keep her locked down. We saw that Hypeeeeee was doing well, keeping him locked down, and that's what gave him really that game 1. But yeah. Rewind changing up pretty much not necessarily the play style, but the timing of it, which is really what made him even more slippery.
Yeah, I mean, I would have loved to. Obviously, I would have loved to see a game 5. Everybody would, but you know, in that scenario, you know, Hypeeeee finally does block that low in that last round, able to cash in for a lot of damage. And I would have loved to see where it was going to go from there. I'm sure Rewind would have counter-adapted to that adaptation, and it would have been a great back and forth. But again, Rewind coming out the victor here, representing YU. As you know, takes it to Hypeeeee, and I don't think anyone is surprised there, especially considering how powerful Rewind has been looking, not just throughout this season, but for the last few NRS games. Definitely a great competitor there, and actually a former Evo champion for Justice 2, just a few years ago, dropping the acid. And you know, Hypeeeee. This second game was a great adaptation. He was playing more patiently. He was just
I kind of like.
Great job of
I liked him.
Jackie wherever he could, but Rewind was able to just kind of keep the oppression going, keep the offense on point, and Hypeeeee just hit by hit came down to the end of his life.
And you know what? Hypeeeee did play phenomenal. We saw a bunch of beautiful whiff punishes and a lot of amazing reads on breakaway, but it just came down to trying to lock down Rewind's upgraded Jackie, which unfortunately is just a little bit easier said than done. But now we are going to be moving into our next match, which I believe is Tekken Master going up against Kombat.
Tekken Master and Kombat qualifying here as a 13th spot as from the pro competition. The 16 players that are here today, 13 from the pro competition, 1 from Liga Latina, 1 from Intercontinental Combat, and 1 from Northern Arena. And Tekken Master, incredible, absolutely incredible. Let's go to the video to hear more about these 2 competitors.
My name is Said Hashim, well known as Tekken Master, and I come from Bahrain. I'm actually ready for every player coming to the finals. I don't know who my opponent is. It will be Kombat. I didn't fight him before, so looking forward to it.
My name is Zulfikar Bey, and my tag, I go by Kombat. I'm from originally Lebanon, but I live in Brooklyn. I think I'm ready for everything. I just wouldn't want to fight my teammates from age, but for everyone else, as long as I play good, I'm confident in it.
example of less is more. Not necessarily with how it was a game show to get here. I'm talking about his. He's so good at just staying in the shadows that no one really knows who he is. Very different players that really have no less disposal, that are tournament ready. But it isn't to mean that he doesn't have other characters. He has characters. But stopping the pro competition against AC in November, I believe, the end of November. The game's evolved, the meta has evolved, and of course the players. I'm curious to see how this honestly, a little bit of a high-tech and mastery is one of the most solid NRS players across multiple titles. I mean, multiple Evo medals across different titles. Then, especially in MK11.
You know, the Tekken Master that the job was done. It was incredible, incredible grand final set for anyone who's not had the pleasure of seeing this set. Definitely a little bit more I think he's teasing.
He does have a rating.
He does have a rating. He does. We saw it at the Combo Breaker auction tournament. That was the $1 big rating that he got for just a few dollars because nobody wanted to play Raiden at that tournament.
Very good.
Players that really took Raiden to like honestly, really, I think it's underrated. Come on, man. You know there's some regardless. We're gonna be seeing Johnny Cage out of combat, and I believe I saw Sonya, Ringmaster Sonya,
And Eclair.
Tekken.
You didn't really want none of them donuts. They're all random like filled donuts. You don't want no filled donuts.
You know, we saw a lot of Sony in the beginning of the season.
Brazil game. That was a hell of a display of Sonya. We'll have to wait to see if that's still gonna stick. Here we go. Tekken versus combat. Trading projectiles to start us off.
Yeah.
Definitely not a trade in Combat's favor at all.
Sleepy kids.
Go through this bullet hell with this platform. Swerving rear. Big
Oh, the
punish.
hell you're
Big
not.
eyes there from Johnny Cage leading into something.
Well, is she in the chair? Did you like lay her down?
Right out. What are you gonna see out of Sonya?
Did you lay her down if she's still sitting in the tank?
That's a big punish there.
Oh my god.
Huge mistake by Combat, forcing him off to the breakaway, and now Master has all the real estate. He's just going to back up here. Obviously, you don't want anything to do with Johnny Cage up close, especially out big way down. Combat, not out of it just yet. He's going to inch his way forward.
Oh,
And the
he
priority.
low-crushed it. He low-crushed it right over it, but hold on, just enough. Combat down to basically nothing here. Oh,
I respect
was
that.
that desperate?
You know what? Some might say it's desperate. I'm going to say I think it's smart because everyone usually expects some sort of cancel, and then when you have that low of life, you finally go for a jump over. Just let it go. Start off this new round, nice and fresh. He just needs to be careful in this fight. From either character is going to hurt.
Oh, breaking away here.
Nice shot, my friend.
Fully commit to it.
Very good shot.
Good reversal punish here from Combat. Tekken Master's got to think twice. Those overhead throws for the rest of this set.
I like it. Dominant, right outside sweep range, to force Tekken Master to think twice about it. Because like I said, one good punish is crucial for either one of these players.
Now, the way I see it here, I don't see, Johnny Cage cannot refer to just the zoning. Oh, hold on. Big punish there. Oh, and the fatal blow. Not going to be enough to seal the deal, but just going to throw one combo, something away from taking this first game.
And scary enough, one mix to go. But we might not even see him go back through the minefield. Combat playing slow. Oh, takes the grab.
Protects it for his life.
He has to be careful. One little mistake will cost him. But he can very easily take this round. The minefield getting dangerous and getting clipped.
He stood up too soon, thought the ring shot went past him.
Nice shot.
First round, heavily in Tekken Master's favor, but can't just revert. I have to take risks. I have to go in. Good. That was a wow. Was that a ballsy drone drop that close, or was that an input error?
I don't know. Tekken Master can take a nice little deep
Very good.
He has to get in. Even though Sony has, 950 health as opposed to 1,000, it's still in her favor. She recovers so quickly from those onion rings and the one crushing blow from that amplified ring.
Thinking that Tekken Master wasn't going to do the amplified, goes through the shadow kick. Well, with the where Kombat wants to be, he needs to keep this rock.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, she's got 950. She's got 950 health, and it's but you are coming off of that finite resource. I love to see Johnny Cage the fact that he can dash cancel that fatal blow and kind of go in for like a throw mix, go in for a shimmy, or just let the fatal blow rock. But now we're not going to be seeing that at all for the remainder of this game.
For Kombat to take that first round. Tekken Master used the crushing blow off of the projectile, and look at him, he has the perfect positioning. This is where you want to be if you're Johnny Cage. When Tekken Master gets out of that corner, Kombat has to start from scratch.
Switching over to the other side, regular. Situation, but we all know how fast that can turn around against a character like Sonya. Good awareness and reactions from Kombat to stop Sonya's advantage. We're going right into that down run rising star. Oh, not sure what Kombat was doing at all, but he definitely wasn't watching.
And now Sonya and Tekken Master has the light lead. This is a nightmare for Kombat right now.
That was scary. Kombat drained it better. I'm ready to down one right after. Rising Star gonna keep it safe with the amplified offensive bar, rolling forward to close the gap between himself and his zoning opponent.
Kombat's inching Tekken Master towards the corner. Still has the potential to take it. The breakaway. Tekken Master not out of it just yet. Goes for the forward grab. And he steals the round away from Kombat. And more so than that, did not need to use that fatal blow. So now one makes the fatal blow if it comes down to it.
It is scary, a very scary start here for Kombat. But if he can outplay Tekken Master just here, just this round, he's not gonna have to worry about it. Beautiful throw escape from Tekken Master with the reaction. The reversal throw from Kombat, great option whenever you know your opponent's gonna be blocking.
Oh.
Down two, what was he looking for?
Where are these conversions? These are all beautiful flawless blocks from there. This is going to give him a perfect opportunity to close out game number 2, and a jump over punch will certainly do the trick. That was the best tempo I've seen in a while. There was but you know what? That flawless
Terrorists win.
Complete outplay there in the corner. I mean, what a different round that we saw there. And especially after losing a round by just that tiny little bit, it is so easy to get tilted, so easy to get furious at the fact that you barely lost that round. But Kombat was able to just keep his composure, keep his head strong, and just made the right play after right play after right play. That is so rare to see in a competitive setting.
And it goes right back to what I was talking about earlier. Kombat is going to have trouble getting in, but if he can manage to get that corner position or really just stay right on top regardless of where it is, that's where he's going to be able to thrive, and he was able to do that in game number 2 and then took that convincingly. So now we are going into game number 3. Tekken Master is going to stick with Sonya. I respect it because he's playing really well. It just has to stay out of that corner.
And there are 2 corners on every stage, so, whichever way we're going, if we're going left or going right, definitely in the favor of Kombat, as long as that is not into the center of the arena.
good.
Goes for the plus frames, and then the forward three is just going to be able to clip him. But again, no conversion off of that. Kombat's got to tighten up. At this level of play, you cannot be dropping like that. Another reversal.
Are you saying he's not ready? Are you, after seeing that? What an up two here from Tekken Master, able to convert for a little bit more damage, and the down one, a rising star, was all he needed. He actually didn't have the bar to amplify it or keep it safe, so that could have been a very dangerous play.
You know what? Either way, it worked out for him, and Kombat is looking so much more comfortable as this set gets later and later. Goes in for a pressure, tries, I think he's trying to bait out like a poke from Tekken Master as you see him go for pressure, then back up, but then Tekken Master answering back. Deciding to go in this time. Nice grab tech.
Ready to react, ready to escape there is Tekken Master. Good block on the overhead, and recognizing the flawless block and just stopping right there and saying, you know what, I'm going for a throw. You want a flawless block this throw.
I love the mix-ups that Kombat's starting to put in play. Going for the back grabs, going for staggers.
Confident, and he's feeling confident. The down two, the call out on the breakaway. So because he didn't break away, Tekken Master left a lot of damage on the table. He possibly should have just went for the regular combo there. The down three trying to poke, but nobody's home. Oh, he wanted to get there, but he just couldn't in time. There was an onion ring between her and Johnny Cage, just breaking his ribs open. Big jump in, doesn't get tested, doesn't get anti-aired. It just gives Kombat the opening.
Tekken Master's just this brick wall, but that is definitely going to be able to chip out. Kombat was just fishing for Tekken Master to hit any button, and that would have certainly been a confirm into Fatal Blow there. Nice use of the interactable.
Getting
wants
right
to have
out of
Tekken
there.
Master back towards the corner. Regardless of how close he is, wants to be able to slowly inch his way in.
I want to say that's why he was so willing to jump into the corner, because he knows this corner has a great interactable to escape. Failed escape as Kombat mixing it up, going with the back throw instead of the more telling forward throw. Great down two, but hold on a second. This is all Kombat. Tekken Master has no defensive meter. So if Kombat can just get his hands on her, he's going to be able to chip her out one more time. The down one to finish the deal, in Kombat, one game away.
That micro step back by Kombat was beautiful. He baited out that forward four perfectly. Goes for the down one. He knows he didn't have to overextend. Tekken Master had no breakaway, no defensive meter to work with, and Kombat had a massive life lead. Those are the kind of decisions where you realize, even though you're Johnny Cage and you're a pressure character, it's okay to take a few steps back, even if you're going up against a zoning playstyle like what we've been seeing. So now Tekken Master sitting back, calling over his coach. It is time to think. Like we said, Tekken Master has a lot of different characters at his disposal. So it's a matter of who he's really going to feel like he wants to bring out. Kombat is sitting in a 2-1 lead.
Yes. And,
after Tekken Master won the first game. So Tekken Master went from feeling really good to losing 2 games in a row, and that is just not a position where you want to be in. Both players are now talking to their coaches.
Yeah, let's talk
Splash with Kombat, and then Shark Teeth with Tekken Master.
Yeah, let's talk about their coaches. I mean, these are two sets of friends that have been through almost everything when it comes to Mortal Kombat 11. You know, this whole weekend, I did not see Tekken Master playing anyone except for Shark Teeth. Just grinding out different matchups, different scenarios over and over again. And Splash being another Brooklyn native to Kombat up there, you know, sharing words of wisdom, maybe seeing something that Kombat is not paying attention to, maybe certain tendencies. But this is very scary stuff, very dark waters that we're going into, because we don't know what the other player, what the other competitor just found out from their coach. So this is going to be possibly a very different outcome here.
It's always good to get insight from a fresh set of eyes.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, being former competitors, we know sometimes it's good to take a step back and maybe there's something that you're missing that the other person is not. So hopefully we'll have to see if the wise words from both coaches will be playing off as we see a switch to upgraded Jackie from Tekken Master. I cannot say I'm surprised. That was the most beautiful anti-air I've seen all day so far.
Is that going to set the tone for this counter pick? Is that going to set the tone for what Tekken Master was reaching for? Who knows? Kombat can react to the best of them.
And again, this is what we were talking about earlier. Upgraded Jackie is one of those big characters as of late, but people know how to deal with that. They've done their homework, especially coming in the final combat. A missed conversion by Kombat. That could have easily taken the round, but cracking the teeth. closing out round number 1.
Can we talk about how fast you have to hit that down two when Jackie whips throw? It's not the same static animation on everybody else. Jackie pulls herself back so quickly, and Kombat was able to react just like nothing.
Seeing a lot of misconversions. The tensions are super high right now, but Kombat looks so comfortable. And you know he's been playing this matchup a ton. This was one of the matchups that you just had to be ready for, interrupting every gap that he possibly can and establishing just this corner dominance. Tekken Master off of the breakaway. This is all Kombat right now.
Oh, and respecting that, and Jackie, that mid, that does start a lot of damage. Kombat ready to block, ready to react, but hold on. Looking for an anti-air, but not finding it. That is gonna be all she wrote. Kombat taking it 3-1 over Tekken Master.
A few amazing reads, and you know what? A couple of risks too. Going for those down twos was very scary, but you know what? It paid off every single time, and that was a beautiful performance by Kombat and a beautiful display of adaptation. Now, Tekken Master did play really well. That switch to upgraded Jackie honestly was a statement for Kombat to say, I'm ready for this character. Do not pick that character against me.
Back two, right out of there. Even though that move is done with a kick, it is a back two, just sniping her out. Like, no, this is a no-fly zone. Don't jump. Don't do that. Bad Jackie.
It was just locked him down completely, which is very different from what we saw with Rewind's Jackie earlier, that just had this freedom to just kind of like fly all over the screen. Just the perfect mixture of creating Kombat was able to help close out that last game. And this is where things start by Kombat being able to use that fatal blow. And just really enjoying that corner position is more important than anything else. You gotta instantly in. Just take your time. Patience is definitely key to how you track. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, real estate is very, very important. And there it is. The sun out of the sky.
Let me see it one more time. Is it possible?
Eat this sneaker. All over the stage. And Kombat sending, and that could have been a very difficult thing. Kombat could have been, you know, Tekken Master feeling a little bit more confident in that pick, but you know, when you start something like that, especially when you go for, you know, a big range, those first few seconds.
Of course, and that was go ahead and get into our next set, which is going to be Foxy Grandpa into the action.
We're going to a break. No.
Blame the fuel, son.
We're getting something. We're getting this match started. But like I said before, Foxy Grandpa, basically, when it comes to Mortal Kombat in today's era, Foxy Grandpa, one of the best. So consistent.
Against speed up. Take a look. Foxy Grandpa versus.
Brilliant.
Are we actually? I think we're setting this up. Okay, so again, it's
You're on it.
Foxy Grandpa versus Sammy. And we do have, so not sure if we are going. So this time let's actually
I was representing Europe and UK, but now
Way to go, boys.
figure out how to
not usually the confidence that I'm used to, but understanding what characters these players are meaning,
Right.
and it's just a lot of preparation. A lot of preparation goes into these round one matches.
And especially talking about characters, you look at Foxy Grandpa, who has two staples in his arsenal.
Yes,
That is Kung Lao and that is Shang Tsung. There's no telling who's going to bust out first. I believe he's always going to start off with Shang. That's how he got his Evo medal. It's really, like, the moment Shang came out,
Yes.
in his he
arsenal,
was
yes.
that is
The
Kung
Shang
Lao.
player.
Put that character on the map and show that this character is phenomenal in the right hands. But now you're looking at Samij, who has been playing pretty much Cassie for the entire pro competition through the changes, through whatever else that happens with the game. He's been mainly sticking with Cassie, and he's kind of like perfected his play style with Cassie to the point where the only real way to be ready for a Cassie like that is to play Samij.
That's true. That's true. That's the benefit of playing, an character or an underused character is that you really want the best matchup experience. You're either gonna have to put in all the hours, all the days, all the weeks that I was willing to do with this character, or you can, get games from me and I'll be able to, get information, learn tendencies from you. But I can't really think of another Cassie player as.
They're few and far between to begin with. And mechanical gameplay, it really just has been Samij. The same can be said about Foxy. Honestly, he goes with over. Loves it. And you know what? He's so effective with it, but we are definitely going to be seeing Shang first. Shang is one of those characters that he's an incredibly solid character. You don't really see his work cut out.
I feel like a lot of people got off the train once he got, a little nerfed, a little.
Clear eyes, fists, and moves.
Here we go. Foxy Grandpa versus Samij. And we are going to see a very similar playstyle to what we saw with Tekken Master Sony, where Foxy likes to take a step back. He has no problem letting that clock run out. But Samij obviously does not want that to happen. Nice little choreograph.
And the poke from Foxy Grandpa recognizing that the hit did connect, and that, again, just kind of opened up the looking for the blocking anything else that's coming his way. Perfect time to set up the throw.
Foxy is so good at mixing up between strike and throw, which is like honestly a big part of this game. That and then having this defensive playstyle is going to eventually kill Samij, but he needs to keep his composure.
That shoulder tackle is going to be a big part of this matchup and see going for those good one. Ground spark here. And Samij able to punish close enough. Getting the failed escape here. Foxy Grandpa looking great. Here in round number 1.
Bad, dude.
No gimmicks, just pure solid fundamentals on Foxy's side. What can we say about Samij?
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
You know what?
This is what happened again for some of you who are not familiar with the way that the PS4s work, which none of our top 16 competitors should not be legitimate. You have to desync other controllers when you sit down and play. What happened was a third party. Now it wasn't Foxy and it wasn't Samij. I'm not sure who it was. It was a third party pressing. You have to make it mandatory. And this is definitely a lesson.
it's really a tough decision and really tough to come back from. But obviously, both these players are very seasoned. They're going to be able to. Well, honestly, this is the lesson that just got to be able to decent control. I liked the play style for both of them. Siege is playing very patient. Okay, so we did receive.
That's a clean kill.
We're gonna go back to the second.
That's how you do it.
Keep it as similar as possible resources and all to keep it identical. But this, I would not expect this to happen.
No, everyone is definitely going to be on their toes. And again, it's a PlayStation 4 thing.
Nice shot.
You jump and play on PlayStation 4, you gotta desync the other controllers. It doesn't matter what game you're playing.
And we are back, and a punish to start things off in round number 2. Siege is in there completely. Back to the wall already.
Getting back 20%, I'm sorry, 20, just 20 damage, a little bit, well, basically 2% here. Forward throws into forward throws. Trying to minimize this life lead here from Siege. And now they're pretty much neck and neck. Siege is actually at a little bit of like life deficit by 10%, trying to find his way in. Oh, looking for the crushing blow. Jumping in with the the overhead gets blocked perfectly by Foxy Grandpa, able to react to the animation. Good execution from Siege. I don't know what I saw there from Foxy Grandpa. Some kind of just led to his demise, and Siege ties up this first game 1 round apiece.
Now Foxy obviously doing really well to strike his grab game. Between foregrabs, back grabs, going for the 1-1, trying to just shimmy Siege any way he can. But Siege's reactions are so good, and this is where he wants to be up. Foxy opening him up, forcing Siege off of the defensive meter. This is where Foxy can get a but honestly, he has no problem stepping back. We've seen him do this time and time again. Gets a little bit clipped, no conversion from Siege. Foxy, stay as wait.
Very surprised at that low profile, that mid there from oh, and no in the favor of Foxy. So good for getting the back throw. Foxy Grandpa's got all the real estate to work with, but Siege does have fatal blow. He's gotta watch out for that.
That is 2 hits from Siege, and he can turn this around. But the jump after the back 3 down 4. Foxy answering strong. Number 1. 2 goals for comfort. No, he definitely, that was not a decisive victory, but that was a beautiful display of defense from both players and Foxy. He's very analytical when it comes to tournament sets. But he knows what he did wrong. He just needs to be a little bit more cautious. Because Foxy has perfected the craft, not just from far away, but
yeah, it doesn't matter what Foxy's playing. You definitely see that when he is playing Kung Lao, that the strike throw game is impeccable. On point here. There we go. We were just talking about it. Forward throw, trying to go for the throw mix, but it doesn't look like the Siege went for anything at all. Breaking away to avoid as much damage. Siege just kind of needs to slow things down to get his bar back. Jumping in, big combo here from Siege. With that damn one, and Foxy looking to jump right after that restand. Very interesting decision there.
he's trying to open him up with a forward 4 and a nice down 2, being able to crack the teeth. Full screen advantage yet against Siege. A little bit of a fight deficit.
Nice shot.
Oh, and just finding his way. Foxy pulling back, getting the lows here.
Nice kill.
And just that 1-1-2, he's getting so much mileage out of it. And now he still has that position that he wants. He has his full screen presence far away from Siege.
Looks like it was Siege's favor, trying to go back and just trying to dip in and getting that off and getting the and he throws, he pecks the throw.
Siege's patience has been on point. A beautiful whip.
Nice shot.
He thought he was closer to the corner than he was. He wasn't quite there. It's 1-1.
opting to try to move his way away from the corner. Samiij not letting that happen. He opens him up with the 4-4, no meter to continue that combo. This is his momentum. He needs to be throwing out and contesting more runs in the neutral. And this is exactly what it's going to do. To the established dominance, Grandpa is going to go up 2-0. That was an extremely risky read on Fox's part.
My jaw's on the floor right now. I cannot believe it. But you gotta, again, look at the situation. He had a round to play with, so if it didn't work, yeah, Fatal Blow is very unsafe on block, and a player like Samiij is definitely going to be punishing it, but he was okay. He was willing to bet it all on that, and he came out the victor.
You know what?
Great choice by Foxy Grandpa.
I respect it. It was the right read, and it ended up paying off. But Samiij is going to try and stay composed here. Foxy sending him full screen immediately. The perfect start for him. But Samiij, again, usually, just got clipped by the sparks, but he's usually a brick wall when it comes to defense. There it is, nice scout, being able to get that shoulder charge, and he is in. This is where he wanted to be, but Foxy says no, and back to full screen you go.
A down 2 crushing blow for just so much damage. Are we going to see our first 3-0 here? Are we going to see our first 3-0 at Final Combat? Samiij needs to wake up. Samiij needs to fight back here. Getting clipped by those overheads is not a good way of fighting back. Down to absolutely nothing. I mean, how are you going to make that comeback against Shang?
You don't.
When
You
got
don't.
You got no health. You got no meter. You got nothing.
And now, Foxy sitting very comfortably, gets the crushing blow, 29%. He's going in. He wants to end this set right now. A flawless block reversal. And then getting caught by the Hellspark. Foxy is completely in a groove right now. Samiij needs to make something happen now. His winner's side life depends on these next critical moments.
Oh,
He's trying to open him up.
Oh, hold on a second. 24%. Ain't too shabby there. And going for the this comeback. It's do or die. You got to do it now. What's going to be the call? Cashing in on the fatal blow. Got to be doing it possible. And Foxy Grandpa is just going to be one strike throw, one throw away. That last shot does so much damage.
Full defensive meter. What is it going to be? Immediate back two. A back grab going to do full damage. Sends Samiij full screen. The life lead is barely in Foxy's favor. Samiij inching his way in, but the forward grab will certainly close it out. Foxy with a 3-0 commanding victory over Samiij.
Ending it in such fashion with the brutality, just sucking the soul right out. Foxy Grandpa taking that set convincingly. Our first 3-0. That is not the end of Samiij. He is going to be in the lower bracket. Eliminated from this tournament. You have to complete. Foxy Grandpa absolutely dominant right now.
You know, that was a 3-0 felt in game 5 to me. That was incredible. Samiij played so patiently, but you know what? Just the reads. Just poured out all that damage, whether it's full screen, up close, didn't matter. It was just from Foxy. And we will be seeing him later. Shang lives on.
Yes. And again, that is a statement in itself. Like, that game 2, I mean, you know, it came down to the wire. It came down to that huge effort to go for the fatal blow, and it was perfect. Perfect.
Majority of his damage, you know, there's a lot of chips. Screen, but off of plus frames, and then Foxy was, I think he was just 100%.
How many down twos did he perfectly connect? I mean, it gets risk, yes.
You and me both had the same reaction. Wide open.
On the floor.
And again, it was just, these reads up close were perfect. And you know what, with Foxy's playstyle being so defensive, for him to make the right reads up close, you have to have that in order to be successful like that. And that's why Foxy's one of the best defensive players in this game.
Definitely the best defensive player. And again, like you said before, the the perfect fighting games are is the perfect understanding of what are they.
Smeej being able to use Cassie like that, going for the between variation, I thought we were going to see a lot more play. With that shoulder, that was the perfect display and the perfect tool to really be able to shut down that flame of possibility. So hard to see. But I believe that's don't go anywhere. We have plenty of matches and plenty of hype to be coming at you.
For their brand new single catastrophe. Finally, Kombat 2020. The album was pre-order over at trivium.org.
Nice shot, my friend.
Too often, I myself have been guilty of this. Just say, well, of course, Sonic bombs, right?
I'm a man of statistics, so when it comes to who I think is going to win, if I was putting money down,
Sonic Fox has been the most consistent player in the world. They've been able to explore the game more than everybody else. Their character picks have been the most
Very good shooting.
How things go.
but I always love a good
good underdog story. And if there's an underdog story,
I would probably say Ninja just because there's some kind of tech. Maybe a character that not everyone knows that he's playing.
Big my Ninja Killer, right? This is still technically Ninja Killer's rookie year, but he has absolutely just burst onto the MK11 scene. The possibly asked for, taking his best
Mortal Kombat!
Title track underneath. Another one of our Final Kombat 2020 theme songs. The album drops this Friday, March 13th, so head over to codeorangetour.com and pre-order today.
welcome back to Final Kombat 2020. We still have plenty more tournament action to go, and I know you're all waiting for that Spawn gameplay for later, but first, check out this beautiful McFarlane figurine. Spawn is available to buy early today on Walmart.com and in 400 Walmart stores. You can check out the full list of stores on McFarlane.com. But if you can't get your hands on Spawn, don't fret. You can find him at Amazon, GameStop, and Walmart starting March 13th. Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues, and our commentators are standing by. Mitsu owns and Ultra David. Gentlemen.
Final Kombat 2020 here in Chicago. First of all, can we get some noise, please, if you will? It's going to be a long day full of Mortal Kombat action, and by the end of the day, we will crown the world champion.
30 kills. Play comp after this.
By Ultra David. How's it going, man?
It's going great. I just realized what the shirt you're wearing right before going on air. I wish I realized that a little bit before. Now I'm a little flustered. I'll try to come back. We've already seen 4 excellent matches. Interesting character stuff, some cool results. We're going to be continuing. It will be Dragon versus Nivik coming up shortly.
That should be a juicy matchup as well. But on a quick note on behalf of the production team, unfortunately due to we do not have an audience. However, we did allow for the competitors to have a designated coach, family.
You motherfucker, you!
So just to clear up That's on the matter at hand. But the match, Nibik versus Dragon. Perhaps Hetron versus Jackie. It's going to be, indeed.
I think almost certainly.
Headshot on
What's up, dude?
What they have to say.
What's up, dude?
I'm Ryan Walker, also known as Dragon, and I'm from Lewis, Delaware. I always view everyone on the same playing field, kind of. I feel like I'm one of the most prepared in that matchup, so I am extremely confident going versus him.
I am Marius Bitfocus. I'm from Greece, and my nickname is Kid. My first player I have to face is Dragon in the situation we are right now. There is nothing you can avoid. Even if I have to play everyone, I will do it, and I will give my best.
Yeah, both of these two players, I think, are pretty set on the character that they're going to be using. Dragon's been playing this round. Came out. He's still sticking with her. And for Nivik, it's been Jackie.
Yeah, I think this is a matchup that's not necessarily...
What? This?
For that matter, but here I think playing with open hands, I think it's going to be something versus Jackie, especially with Dragon. Even has a pocket, whatever, maybe Kitani here and there, but tournament-wise, definitely Citra is going to be.
Well, I just think that there's much need to. She's a strong character, of course. And if you look at Dragon's results throughout the year, the worst position that he got in a major, 7th place.
Yes, and that was second place here, maybe his third, fifth, but...
Yeah, second at EVO, second at CEO.
He did not miss a top 8
no.
the entire season.
Second at ECT. So this has definitely been one of the most dominant players of the year. That's why he comes into this number 2 in points.
What the fuck, man?
Second seed, man.
We'll be hiding everybody.
This is the one thing. Players.
Yeah,
we had to go through so many players during the IKK. You know, so many players he had to defeat. Video games, yo, a Foxy Grandpa, you know. Do not sleep on the people that did not qualify through points.
I definitely think that's right. As you said, he qualified by winning the Intercontinental Combat, and there are lots of strong players who were there. And, you know, frankly, a lot of us were not looking at Nivik to be the one who made it through.
Oh, definitely.
And when he did, it was just extremely solid play. It was very good. He's, of course, been a long-time player. Before that, really fits what he wants to do.
Yeah,
he makes it work.
Terrible app.
Before that, he was walking that did take the Polish game challenge. Yeah, ever since he switched to Jackie, he became so much more. Very close to getting this match going. 5th match of the day. Of course, all still winner sides. Best of 5.
Dragon. No, he's preparing what he's doing. He was talking about how many hours he's playing. Specifically said he knows that his blue Jackies is really more than the upgraded matchup.
Yeah, he should definitely be ready for people like Tony, Jackie, Cedrion, you know, top tiers. You know.
Yeah, I mean, they've been there, they've been among the best. They've definitely played against them before, for sure. Yeah, the character.
Look at Jackie, you was angry.
I mean, come on, yeah. Who can blame her?
What's looking
Come on.
This month, to make it official, we are going to the tournament stage. I don't know, play intro? Alright.
Yes.
I'll be quiet.
Okay, yeah, let it
Don't worry about it.
Let it go.
Here we go.
Veronica is right, Joe. And we're stopping her. Raiden has warped your mind.
All right, here we go. Nivik on the left, and Dragon on the right. And a lot of this is going to be about how to contain Jackie out. Just like that, Nivik's in immediately.
I don't know if you want to contain Nivik or Drac, because I think Jackie is the caged animal here.
Well, she's not in a cage right. Oh, no!
Big one here.
Oh, that could have been so much.
The geyser.
Right back in there. Jackie gets the ball rolling.
He is throwing his sleeves up his bag.
Make it happen, yep. Of course, she can sweep the sky. What a read
Does he
here.
get it, though? Does he get it?
No.
It's tough.
It is. It's tight timing. Okay. Just chucking the stage at him. And of course, as you can see, that does sweep the sky. And her main way of approaching, especially from this range, is going to be...
One leap is all it takes. Hell's grab.
Yeah. Okay, the call out.
Wow. Where's the health lead? It's gone.
Yeah, what were we looking at? A big advantage for Nivik for a while?
2%.
He fakes it.
2% though.
Oh boy, this is where he needs to be, Dragon.
Wow. Punish as well. Forward one to keep her in check. Round 1 goes to Dragon. However, finds himself cornered here.
Think about how that round started out and how well Dragon battled back. Here's a chance.
Big chance.
A lot of damage with no chance for the break.
Movement by Dragon.
Great escape. And he gets out of here, of course. And Nivik maybe feeling comfortable. Oh, the range was almost there.
No whip punish though from Dragon.
Very nice. So far, Nivik has been willing to just stay still. The delay.
Oh, from down.
Just a cool 240. And again.
Another one.
Great punish.
Wow,
This is a big one. I feel like that might have been able to get there. Yes.
Down 3, huh?
He goes right for the finish.
Oh, wait a minute, David. Wait a minute. I don't know about the scaling. 7% left.
Let me see those shields.
Oh,
That's going to be enough. Yeah.
Wow.
What a first game by Dragon, because I really felt the way that started out was so explosive for Nivik. He just came in there and he dealt a ton of damage almost. In that first round.
I have no idea who his coach is. Let's see. Probably not his team manager. Oh, it's on Kratos.
About a character. Just maybe about identifying something that Nivik maybe is wondering if he is missing anything.
Possibly. Bear in mind, you can only call in your coach once per set for a minute each. Didn't even need the full minutes.
No. Oh well. Again, I mean, the way that it started out was pretty positive for Nivik.
Absolutely. But then again, the snowball effects. You know.
The boulder effect rolling down that hill.
Yeah, you can put it that way.
Well, that really was a big change to things. Even though in the second round we didn't see a lot of the boulder, the job that it did in the first round to knock down Nivik's approach, I feel like had a big impact on how the second round went.
They respected him as well.
Yeah. Patience there from Dragon.
Yana punish.
Great confirmed.
One.
Yes. But already 250 even before that.
One more defensive ball for Dragon here.
Okay, stealing a bunch of turns right there as Dragon. Playing this character who is not just about zoning, as you can see. Okay, chance on it.
Almost confirmed that, David. What? But confirmed.
That's very buttonsy. Dragon senses the moment and almost backed off. He's looking for a counter hit.
That standing one is such a pain in the neck for Nivik right now.
Look at this. Taking up
Stagger,
so much space.
1-1.
And Nivik is trying to walk out of that range and maybe start things off from back there. That's exactly what Dragon does.
Dragon seems ready for everything here.
He does, yeah. Times. Anti-airs have been mostly there. Blocks were there. Okay.
Trying to mix it up. Nivik is smart. Takes it low. Time is slowly becoming an issue here. 17 seconds. Oh!
Okay,
Beautiful anti-air. Don't you ever jump on me like that.
Oh, that's really good awareness. That situation hadn't come up yet. Nivik was ready for it. And he's going to start this with Cetrion. In the corner. Let's see if Dragon gets out of there. Nope, just walks. No whip punish on the ground. A little bit of a close situation, and that's going to be a punish into the full crush.
2-1-3.
Remove the
even.
Uh-oh. That range has been killer. Dragon so buttonsy, so much in control that he feels he can go in for a grab.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Woo! Beautiful.
Oh, again. He's so ready, David.
Yeah, defensively he's been so strong. A lot of blocking out of Dragon. A couple throws now.
Pinata whip. Movement.
Looking for a grab. Nothing came. Dragon with a life lead. And
10%.
again, these individual hits in that range are really adding up.
Nature's harmony.
Stagger pressure from Dragon right now.
You can see the kind of control that Cetrion has in about that third to half screen range in front of her. Slow. Significant no buttons on the way in. Wow.
Look at that.
String.
Calls out the movement. That was Nivik just trying to wake up with something.
Yeah, it's a trap.
There, Dragon's getting everything. That shit adds up on that.
This has got to be frustrating.
Oh!
Does he get it this time? No. 9% left. This is almost live. Not gonna matter anyway. Dragon convincingly taking it.
Well, that was only 2, and it's
Nivik, it's best of 5. Oh, it wasn't him.
Oh, it might not have been. Well, talk to me about the match so far. It feels like there's just been so much control from Cetrion.
It's so interesting though, because if you really think about it, how is Nivik up 4-3?
That range where Dragon's been pressing that button is not in.
True, and
it's a little bit outside of
the jab should be 7 frames, I'm pretty sure. Then put it that way.
Seriously, yeah.
Wow, he knows exactly
back and
forth to press and where to press.
Here we go, and Guido's keeping his eye on things. Well, that might be about it in terms of time to spend.
Yeah.
And of course, if you
Nice shot.
Alright, Nivik, what do you have left in the tank? 16. Let's see it.
Time for the adaptation. It's just, again, Dragon's in such good spots.
He's got to be timid with all these leaves because Dragon has all the answers.
First time we've seen that.
Once on the corner, one pressure. Pinata.
Oh, just didn't expect that. Too far. Just see the movement action from Dragon to get right outside of it. Beautiful stuff. Nivik with stuck, you're taking the damage. Even though it's not as much as upgraded to pump out, there's so much damage individually over time from Cetrion. Look at this. He waited. Nothing preemptive about that tech. And this is the range right here. This has been such a problem. For Nivik, it's been Dragon just absolutely controlling.
Oh, late breakaway as well. Haunted. And it will indeed, as it's going to be match point. Dragon.
Control.
Every aspect of the stage. Find an answer.
Even a little bit of back and forth from Dragon here. He's really spending a lot of time just, I mean, he's doing things that are, they are counterable, and some of the strings he's using, moving around. There are these moments here just like that, where Nivik could be attacking and Dragon's hitting so well. I mean, he's just absolutely Jackie. We were talking about how she seems like an uncaged beast, and I gotta tell you, the bars are up right now. The padlock's on.
uncaged power. Okay, get something going. Nibek, make this count. Probably gonna see a teleport.
Ooh, we've seen a couple.
Ooh, the bait. The downtown, the down two coming through. Once again, the punch. Gets the throw. Escape play.
Corner, nice.
1-1. From Dragon. Wait a minute.
They're both sitting on the fatal.
13 seconds.
And there you go. Nivik takes it. And by the way, in great positioning here as he's going to still maintain corner.
Nibek is still alive here, but he needs so much more. Match 3.
It's going to be a teleport. I think it's I love this.
The fake, yes. Restand. Finally challenging all that stagger nonsense.
Again, exactly. That range right there. That button timing is not before. Now he was finding some more moments.
Trying to press buttons afterwards.
Dragon forced.
Flawless block.
On the whip punish. Oh, this is going to be a lot. Is it enough? No.
Okay. David, you almost had a situation, but it's going to be good. David is on the board here.
And it was really, I think, a lot influenced by him challenging at that range.
Yes.
We're talking about
When he's allowed to press, I mean,
right.
Tetron is plus.
Good one.
Sure.
Range and all that, but she's not plus.
Right. Yeah, no, it was just an understanding by Dragon that he expected to press buttons, and he was right. Right. So, but that is, as you said, it's a mix-up that Nivik can get on the other side. We'll see if he can keep that up, but you know, Dragon is one of the best at quickly learning and adapting.
Nice shot.
Happy with that. Just get her away. No completion. Here we go, the confirm. Sure. Trying to play. Very little commitment from the Yes, this is that range where he needed to press buttons. He did last time, but Dragon, understanding that, backs off just slightly where he can get the whip punish. That was just gorgeous. What an understanding of Jack's ranges right there from Dragon. Beautiful.
This routine shift that reacts here definitely in Dragon's favor. 7% left. Just like that, Dragon once again on match point. Big circle from Dragon.
Well, I think outside he did a lot of the things he needed to do there.
There you go.
You can never feel too comfortable versus upgrading.
There we go. That's one of the reasons. Plus.
Yes.
What was that?
I don't know, but it was lovely. Just melted away.
Hey. 1.
Yep.
Down 2.
Nivik making the mix-up work. Here's a chance. Oh, I can't believe it. Okay. And Nivik. Can you get it started here?
No throw tech as well. Wait a minute. Pinata's blocked. Leap? Does he leap?
That's the threat.
No anti-air. Out of there. In there.
Oh. Jackie trying it out. Here's a big chance. No!
Oh, no continuation. This is so scary.
Kept it up. Nivik didn't expect it.
Oh, boy. Oh, the down one to the briefcase.
Okay. Getting a little wild here is Nivik.
8%.
But he can't take this lightly here. If Dragon finds 2 more combos, it's going to be over.
Chip is an issue, David. Chip is an issue. Gets open up with the 4-2 into 1-2.
No, he needs more.
No fainted blow,
no,
David.
He's
8 seconds on the clock.
Look at the time.
6. Look at the time. Nivik, wake up. It's time to go to work. 2, 1.
Oh, is it enough? Oh, Mitsu.
David, we have a match.
It's not over yet. It's still match point Dragon.
The time, David. It was time to go to work. Nivik is still alive here.
Goes for the low. Only the second time in the set. Just outside of range.
Yes.
whiff punish. Just didn't think it was hitting, I guess.
Oh, input error. Oh, no tech. And Dragon.
First little stagger in that way. And here comes Nivik. Here comes Nivik.
Oh, no, Christian blow.
Dragon might be flustered here.
Very rare to see this kind of thing. But look at this. All of a sudden, much pressure from Dragon. He did take a lot of life in the first game doing this. Out of the sky. Will there be a break? Yes.
Okay, this might be the last breakaway. That is plus.
Advantage. The jump! We see it. Okay, Nivik is where he needs to be. Not enough.
No.
Steps right in there. Is this going to be it?
Don't drop this. 3%.
So
this is
chip.
Chip.
Nivik stays in there. 2-2.
Ooh.
By the skin of his teeth in some situations here.
He saved, I think, 3 match points in total. Nivik with the right mental fortitude. Wow.
And look at his face. There's no appearance of being flustered there. There's just
yeah.
somebody who looks like he's calm and
Maybe
collected.
not on their faces, but in their gameplay, there is
Yeah,
nerves.
that's true. Yeah.
From both of these gentlemen. But how can you not?
Oh, I don't
this
know.
This is Final Kombat. $100,000 on the line. Life-changing stuff. You better be flustered. But this will be it. Final match of the set. Who wants it more?
Will he spend
What
it?
a
No.
start.
Okay, it's not going to go for the crush yet.
Restand. Escape failed.
This is mercy.
In there.
The leap. Okay,
Wow.
great confirmed by Dragon. Standing situation yet again.
This is round 1, Dragon.
Ooh, it was almost. Whip punish.
Yeah.
Very nice by Nivik. Can he get there in time? No.
Oh, beautiful spacing from Dragon. Late breakaway. I don't know about that. 11%.
Yikes. Oh, you know, he may have thought he had defensive bar still. He did not. So he did false block into Hop, and that's just not what you need there, so it's match point for Dragon.
Once again, Dragon on match point. Nivik. Can he clutch it out one more time?
No whip punish. And this is now starting off a little bit more Dragon, but he is more cautious than we had seen previously. And very, very light as meaty stuff.
Wow.
Great call out. Huge call out. Kick.
Almost.
And convert will
Almost.
into some damage at least. Looking for
Okay,
the grab
make this
there.
count. Huh? No continuation. Uh-oh. This is falling apart. You need something big. Throw escape coming from Dragon.
Oh, it's still doable here for Nivik. Outranges.
He's looking for that leap. He's looking for
No whip
that leap.
punish. Yeah, that's definitely the name of the game right now. Dragon is being very cautious. Okay,
Okay,
punish, yes.
okay, this is doable.
Oh, maybe not.
I don't think this is gonna kill. Oh, that is so smart.
That's pretty cool.
Deal
Yeah,
the chip.
and the range as well.
Okay, wait a minute.
Can he get that?
He did punish it! He did punish
That was
it!
the one time, and I don't think he meant to do that interactable either.
He's
That was
all over the place, David!
Oh, he might just block here. He might just block.
Oh, look at him. He's a little
Time is
buzzing
an
beat,
issue.
trying to make his way through.
Yeah. This is not gonna matter.
Look at the time. Yeah, you're absolutely right. No,
Two throws, maybe 3?
If he finds a hit confirm, so Dragon's definitely just going to block everything for sure. Throws are not going to be enough in time, and Nivik knows it. Nivik knows it. So Dragon ends up timing out to take it 3-2.
What a way to take it. I think if Nivik realized Dragon's threat there and maybe from earlier, I think it might be in the realm of the
It would have been close. I don't know.
What a Dragon way, by the way, to finish this.
For sure. Absolutely right. Yeah, somebody who just understands, controlling stage, spacing, making the mix-ups work, but also understanding that time is a resource, just like life is, just like the meter is, and he used that to his advantage.
That was so smart to not, go with the full combat just with the boulder
That
and
was
keep
really
it full
good.
screen. That was so smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, character specialists, man, they come up with stuff on the fly. Just like that.
Beautiful stuff. So Dragon continues on in winner's side. Look, he was second overall in points. I think he's somebody many of us expect to go far. But for Nivik, excellent showing, especially considering how things started off, right? The first game and a half, couple games, not great for him.
I forgot what I was doing already. The fuck? What did I do?
Started challenging in that range we were talking about a little bit better. Pixels working out better for him. Movement timings as well. And he did keep it very close.
Like I said, he was
all right. Appreciate that. Deoxys and Star.
That is a toss-up as well.
I am fired. Well, I don't know. It's gonna be close. You know, we got a couple of boys here from Texas, and we're gonna have a clip from them to see what they have to say about it.
I don't really want to play against anyone who plays on WoW, and other than that, I've been trying to prepare equally for everyone. And honestly, with no expectations, I always end up doing better when I grab also known as Star, and I'm from Houston, Texas.
I think it's gonna all come down to the mental. As long as I don't put too much pressure, anybody who I gotta go up against, I'm not worried about.
Clean kill. Alright, well, look, these guys have played before. A couple of players from Texas and at Dream. Star won the two of them. 3-0. But then in grand finals, Deoxys won 3-0. What do you got for me?
You will not command the nether realm. Live, March 8th, Walmart. Either in 400 stocks or shops, I should say. March 8th. David, you were saying?
I was saying, yeah. So Deoxys, you know, for Deoxys there,
that he doesn't like wow, yeah, it's super like obvious to your face, but other than that, I don't think I would say like.
Well, there's an explosivity in Lao. You know, there's a unpredictability in that character. But it's gonna be the same for Deoxys' character. I think we're all
those nerves, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I don't think. Still sitting all the way to the winner.
Deoxys comes in 17 points overall. And he got a few times. Highest placing was third at DreamHack Montreal. Good kill. As I said, he did also win DreamHack Dallas, so that wasn't turn out. Looking good. Nice shot. Had a bunch of finished outside of the top consistently, but was always a big threat.
Nice shot. His statement for itself
started out great for sure.
Yeah. The biggest tournaments to that day, if not even the biggest one. Big. He definitely deserves it. I did not see a handshake. Is it official yet?
Ah, we'll see. Okay. It's legit.
Dead, dude.
Busted.
Hey, that hat looks plenty sharp to me still.
Looks legit.
Nice shot.
Oh, the gimmick's early, right?
Yeah.
Early short talk.
Hey.
On this explosive David.
Oh.
This match was so explosive.
I love seeing that early back throw out of the corner. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? And I understand why Deoxys doesn't want to fight against this.
It's nutty. It's not like pokes into your head into a full combo.
Well, the Star doesn't have to play that style. Star's definitely something that's like consistently and solidly. But, you know, turning on the juice every now and then.
Oh, smart stuff.
It's not
This is ridiculous.
Has one more bar.
Yep.
Has time to do it. Okay,
Okay.
David might have a situation. I'm just saying.
If he finds the right hit, look at this.
David, wait a minute.
Complete corner control.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What a start.
Round 2.
Neither one wanted to and then again, tossed out of the corner. We've seen that come up a couple of times. I don't think they're doing anything about it.
What the fuck?
Look at that.
What was that? What was that?
Yeah, you know,
Very, very little there for Scar.
Beautiful. Hey, Scar right now.
puts the hat on. Yeah, you remember early. Yeah. Throw it out of the corner, that set it up. Scar saved it for the end, and it was a great game win for him. I mean, look, that first round was on the other way.
That was super close. So the Oxus was worried about Kung Lao for a reason. Not gonna matter too much in this matchup for Jackie. Continuation. Early breakaway. Throw escape coming through. Wow. Dive kick.
Well, you know, they both took risks there in the air. Scar just almost waiting for Jackie just to come in. I'll start playing up again.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 300. He's trying to tag. It's just wrong on the button.
And again out of the corner. And now the question is, will Scar be patient again on this? Oh!
Spends all of it.
Yeah, that's an expensive one, no doubt. But on the other hand, look, if he was going to get hit, he was going to lose the round, right?
Yeah, it would make it low quite possible, yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
I like it.
The low again?
I don't think anyone has blocked that ground pound so far. It is so punishable.
You gotta make the right read, and that's not easy to do.
No.
To the middle of the stage. Spend the second. Ah, this time I wonder if it was corner. I would love to know. Threatening the air. And look at that. Funky patience right there from Scar. Now has the corner for himself. And nothing.
Wait,
Absolutely
what?
nothing.
An input error. I don't think so. Point blank teleport. No.
Whoa! 3 of them!
100% left. Watch the fatal low though. More important to fatal low to kill out there.
For sure.
Believe it. Back throw.
Absolutely, yeah, I understand. Just blocking right there. I don't want to get in.
Time is slowly a factor here. 17%. 17 seconds. That's it. Doesn't matter. The Oxus came to play.
Yeah, well, no, no way. No way.
Match 3. Here we go.
Yeah, nice. Okay, well. Again, and blocked correctly. That's come twice since the Oxus has been ready both times. But Scar has not been ready for that, I'll tell you. Who would be?
Yeah, he's playing a big specific.
Okay. But not catching. That really could have been
Not being involved in that counter poking war at all. So patient.
stepping right back in.
Elbow drop. What was that? 8%. 6.
Try to get her in the sky.
He's late. Punish! He did not punish it.
Come on.
So much there it is. Smaller to be breakable at all.
Spend the cash, baby, if you got it.
Bro, I am stuck.
Oh, yeah.
very difficult to deal with that kind of pressure. And you saw Scar go up in the air. He
Fucking
once. It
shotgun.
did work, and he tried it again and did not.
No, you're on glow red.
Yeah, it's gonna be out of there.
Yeah, Scar right control that space a little bit more. It's just so hard to do against Jackie. She could be in there anytime. Right in there. Oh my god, it's beautiful. What can you say? It's just so tough to deal with. Wow, great awareness.
There's big trouble here.
Oh man, John's starting to run away. Maybe trying to fly away with this. Can't take anything. Oh,
hey! First brutality of the day, I think.
Really?
Where are we going?
Didn't see it. I think there's going to be a chance.
Uh-oh.
No?
Never mind. Great rematch. 2-1 to the opposite.
What the fuck? Yeah, the weak ass.
Look at how it's gone, you know.
Got the weak. The weakest gun.
He's been able to get out when he wants. He's been able to mix up. With the exception of that first game, it's just been all Deoxys.
Oh.
Yeah. Both of them with far. Come back faster for Scar.
So everybody's got something. Fuck.
Out of the corner.
13%.
Just keep getting ripped. Fucking Tech 9 is stuck.
Yeah, nice shot.
Look at this.
Oh, the spacing!
Take advantage.
They have to defend low perhaps? Doesn't find it. Wait a minute, David.
Oh, it's doable.
Hey! Score said, get the heck out of here. Score.
It's not a knife. Oh, this one a knife.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Block on the empty low. You know, against Wow, that's going to be a threat.
Yeah.
Air to air, and that should be it.
Sing as well.
Yeah, good kill, man.
Yeah, air to air did work there, right? We've seen that work in Mountain too. It did work there.
Great rematch from Deoxys. Please take a breather, maybe. Now, keep in mind, Score is the veteran here. Throw counter. Deoxys is in big trouble here. Wake up, buttons.
Yeah, he tried something.
Oh no!
Oh, gotta imagine that was an
You
error.
cannot miss those opportunities. Make this count.
It's tight execution, but yeah, it's something you need to do. Not that easy to do, and now Scar's just kind of waiting, it seems, until Deoxys makes his way back in.
That's for death.
Tried it all. And again, that low has hit 100%. Great defense, great patience here. But Scar's running out of real estate. He's caught.
9%.
He's caught, and no buttons from him either.
Four.
The corner, could he make something happen? Chip's gonna be a problem.
Oh,
And
he
on
was
top of
looking
it,
for it, David.
even on top of Lao up two,
Wow.
up in the sky.
Match point Deoxys. Oh, throw escape coming through. Flawless block, yes. The floor is lava.
Oh boy, what a call out.
Look at him. Look at her.
Look at him. Again.
What is this?
A chance. And not taken. Maybe unable to take.
Big opening. Wow.
I think he tried to meet her in the sky. It didn't work.
What? Through the head? Deoxys!
The low has been 100% absolutely in big trouble, and there's Deoxys taking it 3-2.
Deoxys was going 200 miles per hour in that final round. All over score. Putting it into your side.
That jet engine of characters. Cloud in sight.
And how to leave? It's not like it might be easy, like yeah, we all know it's gonna. Yeah, right. It's not that. It's not that. It's definitely not that simple. There's mix-ups, and of course the ground pound with still 100% hit rate. I think to say.
Yeah, of course. There's much less damage if you get quite low than if you get quite overheads.
Well, unless of course you want to amplify. I think
it is more.
That's the story of
What?
That Scar would have liked to have made happen. There was one that did.
What the fuck, yo?
It was a good sequence.
And a little bit up there. And yeah, this is going to be a very, very difficult combat for Scar. So Deoxys moves on.
16. Versus Conqueror. First of all, thank you so much to Chris. In this point, to make it possible for Conqueror to come once again. Like, it's 2020, we're still.
Yeah, thanks to Eat Pass for making that. It's super cool that Conqueror could be here.
How did you guys hate the first one?
Georgia.
Come on, dude. Spawning next to somebody every fucking time?
So far, so
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. We're just gonna chat for girls. Yeah. This sounds good. Just keep running. Just keep running. Just keep running. Oh my lord. How am I gonna get off the fucking shotgun? Christ.
Então, sobre o VIP, eu quero agradecer muito a Sherry.
Ok.
Entrevista, me ajudou a preencher os papéis e eu estar aqui. Então, me sinto muito feliz por estar aqui. Quando eu ganhei a geratina, foi uma felicidade imensa no Brasil. E por estar aqui hoje, eu vou dar o meu máximo, vou dar o meu espero que todos os brasileiros possam. Tudo pelo fato dessa batalha. Muito bom por estar representando meu país e por mostrar que o nível do
I don't get it. This fucking chat, this guy.
Twice, but good to see that. Hey, I'm still human. I'm like, mopping left and right, but I'm still human. Thousands of people watching. How this one goes, David.
Are you trying to spook him right now? I can hear you.
Yes, those headphones on.
Right.
Your plugs.
Look, he is, if you think about it, a rookie in terms of his competitive seasons, right? This is still the first sort of year of Mortal Kombat that he's come out of tournaments. He won the very first one that he came out to, and I saw him say afterwards, he was like, look, I don't know how these tournament players do it. It is nerve-wracking to make this happen. And yet, when he traveled after that, he got fourth, first, third, first. I mean, what a series for somebody to burst onto the stage in this way. It's not like it was a big secret. He did great in online stuff before. You know, it was he was a terror and people knew it. But turning that kind of online play into offline success is not easy, and yet he's done it.
Especially in your first year, David. You usually go 0-2 in your first year.
I mean, that's what I did.
No shame about it.
And you are player hating.
Brazil, they have fantastic players down there, and I'm really excited. I feel there's a crispiness about his movement with the character and his hit confirms with the character that I feel like nobody else has.
His movement, his buffering, his hit confirming, as you said, it's an absolute masterclass of Sub-Zero. Let's see it. However, on the other side, Showstopper on something about spacing as well.
This is a guy who's right? He won League of Legends. Big moment for him. Okay, again.
There it is. Nice hit confirm. Into the corner you go.
Hey,
oh, down two from downtown. Wow.
And ends up taking it right after that.
Chip, there was no defensive support to take. They're looking good here.
That is fucking crazy.
Conqueror just trying to outrange. Okay, plus.
Nothing about that.
Both have the same idea. Oh. Trying to do his the duck under the genius. Okay, confirm final
Game failed. Now this matters.
It does.
Fucking.
Oh, no whip punish. Okay.
We have the risky overheads.
Lock dash.
Almost got there. Almost got there.
3%.
Oh! Is he there? He didn't spend it? Oh my
you
god!
Maniac! Conqueror!
You greedy son of a gun!
Fucking retarded.
Wow.
We all were looking for fatal. What a first game!
Come on, one on each side.
Nice
Bit of a stagger timing. Back and forth.
Okay, break coming through. Follow the last one, and the set for him.
Nothing.
No punish.
Back it up, and you see Conqueror.
So smart. Looking for it. It's 19% left.
Conqueror beginning to be in trouble. There's a lot of crouch blocking here.
Okay. It's what? Reset? No. What's a crushing blow? Doesn't get it.
The hit comes, and that is enough. What a good shot right there by Ninja Killer. Wow, what a first game. That was game one.
He was technically one hit away from taking it back. Wow.
Oh, it was doable.
And here's the thing. Sub-Zero and Conqueror. You know, like everyone is saying, like, esports actually is not. Conqueror doesn't even really.
What the fuck, yo?
He use Fortune like that.
He doesn't fucking people in the head.
He's much more of a fundamental player.
We might not see a one in this entire set.
This shit's a joke.
That hasn't worked on anybody today.
Oh, man.
I do get the sense that Conqueror is beginning to be maybe too patient. Take advantage. Yeah.
Nice shot.
Oh, it was so
Almost
close.
his toes.
What spacing?
No confirm. I'm surprised he did not confirm that back three.
He walks up. He's taking advantage of so much momentum.
Okay.
Out of there in time.
Oh, early
yeah, trying with the early jump in.
Yeah. That's good part. Laying down two is punished it.
He does spend it, yes. And now it's exactly where he wants to be. Again, wake up down one. We've seen it so many times. Conquerors are just afraid to do this small spot.
This is the pain to deal with. This pressure is so intense. Look at that
God,
chip.
he's so active.
What is this? MK9? What's the chip?
Oh!
Big input everything. Into what though? 4-2 might come through here. 4-2 might come through here.
Yeah, okay.
What is going on?
11% David. 5% David.
Chip is an issue, David.
1%.
Chip.
He can't get touched.
Chip. Chip.
What a whip. What a fight. He ducked right under the ice ball and he got it.
It was a punish. It was a punish. He had no chance to duck it whatsoever.
Nice.
Wow. That was so close. Being up 2-0.
Yeah. On both players' side. In that game, though, as it went on and on, where it was more. He began to be the one. His began to be the one who was moving forward more, pressing more buttons. Very young.
Who hits the corners?
Yeah.
Counter-terrorist wins. One way or the other. Janok.
Yeah, coming up to have a conversation.
Forget about all of that, he says. Just press the buttons.
Yeah, he might have recognized the same thing. Let's see what the adaptation is here. It's got to be something.
It was looking good. Like this, once again, is not a wash.
You just know that when you're playing against somebody like Ninja Killer, he has so many threats available so often. And he used some of them in the first game and then just didn't have to anymore in the second game. So we got to see a change from Conqueror. He's ready there.
Good start for Conqueror. Oh,
so
chases him down. Doesn't amplify though.
Yes.
Ooh,
wow.
He was fishing for the punish attempt. Conqueror.
Okay, look at this. Exactly the kind of change I was hoping to see. Just more activity out of Conqueror.
Oh, the naughty stuff. Throw escape. Getting shimmy. This is good stuff from Conqueror. I like the patience.
Yeah.
Down 2. Raw.
The stagger. 14% stagger. Oh, this is it. Sunglasses. Van down kick for good measure. What a comeback from CGL Ninja Killer here. Here's the pressure, the input, naughty pressure in the corner. Chip, heads up.
Yes, the interruption found. But then in another.
What? Only one of them.
Now here's a big moment. Ninja Killer finds his fourth break.
Unreal.
Oh, look at that patience here.
Okay. Eight. Finally gets the crushing blow.
Did not see it. How about that?
One more. In trouble. A whip punish.
Anti-air was ready. Ninja Killer's almost got it. So close now. Even goes to Ninja Killer. Somehow that was a 3-0.
Right? Paper like does not the match.
Very, very impressive.
Those call outs, chasing down. You're gonna, grabs. Pretty much all of your. It's gotta be frustrating. Ninja Killer just fundamentally very sound. So many flawless ones. I mean, he is very good. One of the favorites.
Nice shot. He did that by only going to a few events. He just did so well.
David, few events. But you know, alone that DreamHack win. Paper, I think it's a win is 350. That alone goes to he's going deep, I feel.
Foxy Grandpa, Dragon, the Oxys going to take it. This is going to be the final first round match.
This one was on paper with no idea.
Come on, man. I just want to shoot someone.
Absolute beast.
I mean, nice.
He's really strong. How this one goes. Let's see what Tweety and CCT have to say.
Run, little girl! Run! You have Cuban to think you are.
Bitch, you're a little bit.
And that's what was special today.
My name is Tommy Tweedy. I just go by the tag, and I'm from Newcastle. I played video on him, but besides that, I'm really looking to take out the big dogs. You know, and make sure it's on the block and all the guys. You know, I just the process.
So this is the he was everywhere. Yeah, no, that's a lot of and he had results, right? He got top 8 at big events. Show.
Oh yeah, that was I think the game changer of being second at the Brazil game show. But even like DreamHack 7th, Celtic Throwdown 7th. You know, he's been consistent.
Biennality, right?
Yeah, he's been consistent with it. Tweety, on the other hand, you know, barely qualifying because, you know, he did the math and I think he miscalculated the whole thing a bit. He was, you know, on the brink of not qualifying.
Well, he started off with a blast, so I mean,
Yeah.
I understand why he would think that he was going to be qualified. And look, he was, right? He made it.
Yeah.
He got 3rd at Combo Breaker, 5th at CEO, 5th at EVO. What a start.
But then, you know, DreamHack 17th, ECT 25th, and so on. So that's why this one is so tough to call. However, I know that Tweety is a grinder.
Oh, yeah.
And he might have a surprise. He might have a surprise.
Oh, you know,
really? I don't think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, on paper, I still think Baraka's a good character.
I mean, I agree.
And he had so much success with Baraka. I mean, Baraka really, I think he's being slept on. So many characters got nerfed. Baraka out here chilling, waving with his flag. Like,
you don't have to convince me. We gotta switch the console to make sure everything's working as best as we can.
Blow up mid-sets. He's ready to go. Look at him.
Once your heart gets along, I feel perfect here. Adrenaline, heal, I don't want to let it drop. I want that to keep going.
Yeah. 4 content. How many talented individuals from so many different.
Yeah, I believe 6 countries represented here.
When the heat is on, it's for a fact. That much appetite. Once again. Good kill. gotta go.
As you said, the prize pool. Yeah, it's great. People that have been following. Here you go. This is exactly what we're going for. And the difference $2,000. That already is a significant jump. That's not going to be enough for anybody, right? To end up in 9th is not going to be satisfying. But there is quite a jump monetarily with that range.
Say it like that, doesn't it sound it's a quarter?
Well, that's how it is, you know. We're here to see the best of the best.
It's a quarter?
Take everybody else to the curb.
This is why I don't bracket for friends. Okay, let's do it. Speaking of which, thank you to the Illuminati for your match. It doesn't matter. That would be everyone can chance to get paid in that pool.
Yes.
With a goodie bag and, you know, a hoodie maybe.
How?
How, dude? People. You know, that's give people at least something. Now, this has been a year-long qualification process, so everybody by getting here has had results already. Some money, but again, that's not going to be enough for people that want to get to that grand finals, not just for the big money, or even primarily for that. But that's nice.
Yeah! This is the trophy. Did we get a shot of the trophy? Production, can we get like the jib on the
It's pretty nice.
The trophy. I've never seen anything like it. What's that? How are you going to ship it? Look at that! It's a replica!
That is not like a miniature.
No! One to one, I heard. 1-1. Of course, you know, the sticker, final comment, and all of that. That is the trophy. That is not a prop. That is the trophy. Shao Kahn's hammer. Down one annihilation. Shout out to TY.
Yeah. For example, Tekken Master has struck to and lift that trophy in case he wins it. I don't know if he can handle it by himself.
How are you going to
I mean, yeah.
hand luggage, like, you know, just casually
how do you
walking
get
around
it home?
there?
I don't know.
Where's my business seat?
Come on. This is the most annoying game ever.
Yeah, that's one of the coolest ones that I've ever seen in fighting game competition. I think it's really unique, very cool. It's something you can hang on to forever.
I mean, I keep talking about Earthrealm's champion, maybe Outworld's champion with that trophy, man. Shao Kahn himself.
Yeah,
that is really
champion of the realms entirely, for sure.
Pretty much. But once again, if you just joined, this is Final Kombat 2020. We're live here in Chicago. Long, very long day full of Mortal Kombat action.
Yeah, and again, this is at the end of the first round. So we took a look at the bracket before. Now it's going to be Dizzy and Tweety. I asked Dizzy before if they have fought each other in tournament, and he said they have not. So it's going to be something new for both of them. You know, many of these matchups, especially as we get further down the line, will be between people who have played each other in competitions before. And if you've played somebody in competition, the feeling of it and your sort of understanding of how to adapt, how to change, is different than if you just played in
Most definitely. And, you know, back a few years back, we always had that discussion like EU is free to US.
Yeah.
Because they always had, you know, better training partners, more locals, all of that. But nowadays, you know, with that superb netcode, which, you know, Mortal Kombat 11 has, not that much of a big deal anymore. Of course, offline, online still, you know, two different things.
Offline is just going to be always inherently better, but yeah, the online play is very strong. Look, I didn't know about the international scene. I knew that there were players.
Right.
I didn't know that it was like that until MKX, when 2 UK players got in the top 8, when Bahrain got into grand finals in the next year. I haven't slept on the international scene since then, I'll tell you that. So it looks like this is going to be Sonya and Geras after all.
Jairus, he did it. Tweety, you madman. It's official as well with the handshake. Wow.
And I know that Dizzy's been practicing a few different characters too.
Uh-huh.
So for him to stick with Sonya here, a character he's used a lot, but he has been practicing.
What
others.
is this, month 1 of the game? Sonya
Right, Sonya and
Jerris?
Geras? Yeah, these were the terrors of month 1.
I've never been so hyped to see
Yo, the
Jerris.
start with the hop, that was so sick. Yeah, I know, yeah.
This
We're
is
like
a good
stoked
one.
to see Ringmaster Sonya in Infinite War than Geras. But no, that is the state of things. It's characters you don't see quite as often anymore.
Here we go. Dizzy TT versus Tweety. Sonya versus Jerris. Here we go. Oh man, I'm looking forward to this. Up 2, coming 2.
All right. Keeping it pretty non-committal there.
Plus. Knee.
Had that intimidating walk.
The nonsense down 4 to Sancha. I missed you, Jerris. I missed you.
Round 2, fight.
Woo! Tried to down one it. No, that little dangling leg. Got her.
Got the option select as well. Heck was that?
I'm not sure.
Ooh, high crush.
Hey! Oh, lovely timing.
We have yet to see an interruption from Dizzy TT.
Oh, no! Got it! Uh-oh, you're there! No!
Poor choice.
God, I'll say. No flawless. Bunch of little down one interruptions.
Pre-patch Jerris.
Okay!
Give me those eyes. Thank you very much. Tweety on the board.
Sonya wasn't keeping up with Geras there. She wasn't seeing him.
That was quite convincing as well. He's calling it off. Stop the match.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. What a first game.
Wow.
By Geras. By Tweety, I should say.
First of all, the character
explosive
choices and of
Yeah.
course, the way he did, that was looking pre-patch all over. I think Dizzy TT, respecting Jerris a bit too much. It's not the beast that it used to be.
Right, yeah. If you're somebody watching from home who hasn't been
Oh, yeah.
keeping up quite as much, there have been changes to Geras a few times over the last year.
You see?
And while Geras doesn't suck, all right, but
No.
there definitely have been some changes and some nerfs.
Tweety was creeping there, was listening to the advice from the Foxy Grandpa. It's quite nice to have a coach that is a Foxy Grandpa.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting in winner's side there.
We'll see if there are changes in how he plays. I just felt like a lot of it was getting steamrolled, to be honest. A lot of little interruptions with the down one that were very useful.
Escape failed. Throw loops are still there.
Yeah.
Stagger.
Okay. Just walking in again, very non-committal.
Oh,
great time.
there you go.
Yep, that was one of the changes.
Oh, the mix.
Not quite there on the whiff punish. That would have been cool here.
Punish.
Tweety.
There was no bar for Dizzy TT. Down to back throw.
Gets the snowball on that. Oh, that was cool.
19%.
And no extra button, but Dizzy was ready. It is enough.
Just enough.
No discipline.
Dizzy TT with the adaptation on the board.
Fight.
A little hop just in case of sand trap.
Yeah, he's avoiding that. Smart. Smart.
Oh, yeah.
Not in range.
Tweety's trying to make it happen underneath, but no, you can see she's just above.
But if he gets it, it makes sense.
Sure, yeah, if he finds it, then he gets not only damage, but he gets to get right up close.
And the crushing blow, of course, because it whipped quite a few times.
That's true.
Doesn't watch his feet. Oh, no! Back throw. He needs so much more, though.
Oh, yeah.
To stay alive in this match.
Break confirm. Not in there in time. Okay, cancels it, and Dizzy gets the grab. It's very close now. Tweety's in trouble.
Chip is an issue here, 6%.
Yeah, really swinging for the fences on that kind of thing.
All right, wow. Back-to-back convincing matches.
Sonya wins.
It's gonna be 1-1 in the last round of top 16 winner's side.
It was pretty convincing in favor of Tweety, like you said, and then it was pretty convincing in favor of Dizzy.
Round 1, fight.
Spread rematch, match number 3 here.
Okay, funky timing. And now it seems a little bit more like deliberate button timings here from Tweety as he moves in. Escape failed. Yeah, nobody looks for the throw out of the corner.
Now, the real question is, David, when will we see the 4-2-1 into raw choke? It's Tweety after all. He has no fear.
Well, no need to yet, I guess.
Hey,
Yeah, not bad.
Dang.
Not bad. Oh, here's a chance too
Not in
far.
range, though.
What
Oh,
space?
yes! Hello!
No
Temporary
offensive
advantage.
bar.
Immediate breakaway.
Yeah, that might have just been him wanting to block.
Now, this is an issue. One mix into fatal blow, David. Oh,
Got her.
Not gonna matter.
Try to
The
roll
grab.
away, and nope.
You waste my time.
Gets dunked.
Round 2, fight.
Over it yet again, but that, as you said, is making them whiff. And that is the condition for the fatal blow. I'm sorry, for the crushing blow.
Yeah, jumping kick. No body splash.
Okay, yeah, this is exactly what Tweety would love to do. If he could just loop this forever, I'm sure he would.
Oh,
that was cool.
Came back to haunt the option select.
Yes, good read yet again. We've seen that twice. Not there.
Okay, wait, is it gonna be? No.
Okay. The hit confirmed. Breaks, of course, but still very close.
6%.
And that's gonna do it. So back and forth and back and forth. Tweety, game 1, pretty convincing. Dizzy, like you said, pretty convincing on the second. And now Tweety's right back there, 2-1.
Is this scripted?
Back and forth.
This might be scripted. No, it's not. Don't worry about it.
I'm not sure it is.
Okay, 2-1. Yeah, as I said, this is hard to predict, and you know, it just shows how odd this set is. So will there be a switch for Dizzy TT? That's the question.
I wouldn't expect it. As they try to decide who will play against Ninja Killer in the next round of winners. And who against Conqueror in losers.
What a reward, man. What a reward.
And you don't want to do either of those things.
Uh-huh.
Both tough opponents next rounds for either way. And now there was no change? Back to Sonya? Yeah.
No.
Okay, that's
Wow.
what I thought.
Potentially
That's what I was
final
looking
match of this set.
for. But it's been so back and forth, I almost feel like Dizzy should take this, right? Just
Right? Yeah, by default, right?
Of course, if that keeps up, Tweety's going to be the one who takes it. Dizzy's got to get some interruptions going. But he's looking great so far. I love the movement here. Just very deliberate, constant offense. Huge life lead, and he interrupts. Beautiful stuff by Dizzy.
David, history is repeating itself. Look at that.
That's right, that's right. If only he could have selected a different option to avoid the whiff on the roll. But oh well.
Nice block
Blocks
on the
correctly
overhead.
and tries to take a little bit too much time there. Gears was such a fast down one.
It doesn't interrupt anymore. I don't know what he's afraid of.
Right in there yet again. Dizzy's in trouble here. There's no defensive bar. He's got to deal with the Gears in his face. And maybe trying to duck and just, you know, it didn't work out.
Call out on the throw. Back throw.
Tweety in there again. If he finds one more hit, one more grab.
Up 3. I mean, this is Sonya.
Oh, Sonya can do it. Here's a
Okay,
chance,
this might
too
be the
close.
start of something.
Tried to get, and not quite there. Walks forward deceivingly into the knee, and that's the match point for Tweety.
Match point Tweety over Dizzy TT.
Final round, fight.
It's almost like Tweety has been waiting for that. Oh, nope. Again.
Big whip punish.
Huge.
We almost had a situation.
Dizzy's got to keep snowballing.
The risky stuff from Dizzy TT. No fear. 14% left.
Okay, is that enough? Yes, Dizzy.
Wow.
Makes it 2-2. So indeed, it's back and forth and back and forth.
Like, oh, a fatality as well. That's cute.
Well, he's already dead. Okay, now he's dead for sure.
Fatality.
Not for long, though. It's Geras.
Yeah.
He'll be back.
He can't die.
He can't die.
I've never noticed that the drone said Blade on it.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Okay, we're thinking once again. No, we're not.
No, I think it's just going to be the same. And you've proven yourself if you're either of these players that your character can do it clearly. It's 2-2.
And convincing fashion once again.
Yeah. Hoppity hop. Little bunny rabbit Sonya on the other side.
What is that? Okay, big opening. Nice confirm for Tweedy.
If nothing else, should cost defensive bar. Oh, that's what he expected. And Dizzy with the read saves his meter. Love it.
It was still a lot of damage, though.
It was.
Back throw. He's looking for the grab. He's just wrong. What's the direction? Oh, no.
Well,
no choke. No choke.
Oh, they're stealing a turn for sure right there.
Uh-oh, all over the place. It was a punish!
And he keeps it unbreakable. It's not going to be enough. Oh, he already had, of course, yeah, he had whiffed it a few times. That's true.
There is no turning back.
It's match point Tweedy.
Tweedy.
I love that choice then, keeping it unbreakable, just to make sure.
Option select, boys. Jump into the low sand trap, 200%. 200 damage.
Trying to roll away, and that's been successful. Okay.
Continuation as well. Headshot.
Can Dizzy make this happen? This is where it needs to come. This is where it needs to come, Mitsu.
It's working out so far. Disrespectful.
Gotta make it happen. Oh, Tweedy's
These
here.
gentlemen are so disrespectful.
Mitsu, come on.
One more away. Tweedy.
Oh.
The choke.
Tweedy.
This is not death.
He has a bar.
This is not death.
Mitsu.
This is not death. 5%. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
The flawless block. He barely kicks Jim.
Oh, David. Oh! 3-2 for Tweedy in the end. God, it really was back and forth every single game right there.
You know it's a good sense when David himself screams David.
Tweedy moves on, and again, his reward is to play against Ninja Killer. So now, again, we've gotten through the first round of the winner's side. Keep it together.
Yeah.
And up next, look, there's going to be some classic matchups. If we can go back and check out the bracket here real fast. We have some fantastic matches coming up shortly, including Sonic Fox versus Rewind. That's going to be fascinating.
Wow, that's a classic.
Really? Kombat versus a Foxy Grandpa? There it is on your screen. Dragon versus Deoxys. And then to round it out in winner's side, Ninja Killer versus Tweedy. Those are all fantastic winner's side matches.
It's just winners, man. That's just the winners bracket.
On
so
loser's
side,
side,
yeah.
Stabs versus Hayate, Tekken Master versus Samij, Nivik versus Scar, and then Conqueror versus Dizzy. Wow. Your loser's side, yeah, those are all fantastic.
So no one is eliminated just yet. Everyone is still, very much alive and their dreams. But yeah, we're getting closer. We're getting there. So losers
You see it on your
brackets.
bracket right there. Unfortunate for the two Canadians to have to match up against each other right there. That's how the cookie crumbled. But those are all great. Each one of those is, well, I guess that's not really an international matchup, is it? Two Canadians. But other than that, each one is two different countries.
Beautiful. I love to see the diversity of the flags.
Yes. I definitely agree. One of the great things about the modern NetherRealm game scene, really, I mean, is how international it is and how strong it is.
It brought us together, the
Look,
pro
dude,
competition.
Those are all great matches.
Definitely.
I was very impressed at everybody there for having put in the work that they did.
That was a lot of fun, man. That was a lot of fun. I got so excited of you screaming David that I didn't even see if Tweedy popped off. He's known for his pop-offs.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, there you go. But that, unfortunately, will be it for us as the duo. We will take a break, and we'll be back with a few more hype matches, David.
Catastrophe. We want to give a big thank you to Trivium for their brand new single Catastrophist off their upcoming album What the Dead Men Say, one of the theme songs here at Final Combat 2020.
The album releases next month on April 24th, and you can pre-order it now over at trivium.org.
So this must be where you fuck the bats. Nice work, genius.
How big do you think that giant's dick is?
I'm not fucking you. Jeez.
Good fucking God. You took down Joker. There's no Legion of Doom, no Batman. Gotham is yours for the taking.
Catastrophe. The one who's come to devastate. Catastrophist. You stole our
I'm not afraid to stand up. This I'm never gonna give up. I'm lightning, no fear, just adrenaline. Jet black, heart attack, thunder for a soundtrack. What kind of scars will you leave? What kind of blood will you bleed? When fear sets the stage for defeat.
Flawless victory.
Hot takes. I don't think it's that hot. It might be cold as ice, but I see Sonic Fox definitely taking it. I mean, how can you? Mortal Kombat X Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Injustice Season 1, Injustice 2, Season 2, and now Final Kombat, Mortal Kombat as well.
A hot take I have, again, to dip into Hayate, it's Aaron Black. That character, the way the community sees him now, is just really, really bad. But I think because of how everyone sees that character, they might not see Hayate coming.
One of my hot takes is that a young player by the name of Deoxys is going to make a really deep run up until possibly top 4.
Tekken Master has been a big question mark in the community in terms of who's he actually going to be playing. And I think we're going to see a huge surprise pick in Katana from Tekken Master, because Highborn is a character that the Middle East community have been kind of screaming from the rooftops about for a while.
I've been really impressed with Conqueror lately. His Sub-Zero looks incredibly on point, and he's kind of like redefined how Sub-Zero is supposed to be played.
shoutouts to Code Orange for their latest title track, Underneath, another one of our final Kombat 2020 theme songs. The album drops this Friday, March 13th, so head over to codeorangetour.com and pre-order today.
And welcome back, everybody, to Final Kombat 2020 here in the heart of Mortal Kombat, Chicago. What is going on, everyone? We are going to be continuing on the winner's side of this bracket. We have had some immaculate matches so far, half of them going the distance to game number 5. My name is Mr. Aquaman.
And my name is Ketchup. The matches that we've had today are... I think it really has been officially a taste of things to come, but as we're moving on through this bracket, we've got our next round of winners, so the players here have already won their matches to reach this point. But, I mean, come on, this is a World Finals. You expect it to be close, and most of these matches have been.
That they most certainly have. You talk about 16, the best on the planet for display for you guys. We're moving on to the next round. Winners quarters finals. This is not even to the top 8 of the bracket. You know, we have the likes of Sonic Fox versus Rewind first matchup. This is a run back of epic proportions throughout NRS history. After that, we're going to have Kombat versus Foxy, Veteran versus Kombat coming in and looking so strong. You know, one of the favorites to, you know, get that last spot, got the last spot, is here, performing really well. We got Dragon versus Deoxys, all of these names giving shivers down my spine, by the way.
I mean, this is a World Finals run back that we are just about to see as well. Same character in Joker, different game entirely in Mortal Kombat 11. You know, Fox, they're looking to make a statement and win 2 World Finals with Joker in 2 separate games. Rewind, I mean, everyone here wants to see Rewind do well. He's got a diverse character pool. Natural skill is off the chain. And this is definitely going to be one of our more competitive matches today. Rewind has been able to defeat Sonic Fox in tournament before. Can he do it again?
About me and Takeda?
This is the ultimate test here. You talk about it. This was the grand finals of the last championship for NetherRealm Games. Let's go!
All right, so we have Joker versus Jackie. We've seen enough Jackie at this point. You know what she can do upgraded. She's going to have that crazy pressure on deck. But right now, Fox immediately getting that hit confirmed into a knockdown. What's going to be next?
It's all going to be really who gets the momentum early on. Both of these characters can ride that wave so hard. And we're going to see what Sonic brings to the table as far as the options against these leaps that we're going to be seeing out of Rewind.
I mean, Rewind's a play. He's no stranger to these kind of high execution, float style characters. Let's not forget Injustice 2, he had one of the best blue beetles in the business. Execution's not really something he has to worry about, but Fox really loves the setup characters. Right now, though, getting clipped immediately. A second bar's going to get spent. Give me those launches, and the third one just stay nice and safe. Rewind in a good position now. Fox getting clipped, and that's going to be a clean round 1 for Rewind.
And that was just a feel-out phase up until that one strike from Rewind, and we saw him go from half screen to corner, the positioning, and just a clean execution of Rewind there to take the first round. The massive swing of the 2-1. Get out of the airspace, and Joker's bringing everything to the table. He's got the crowbar, he's got the wheelchair, he's got Jack in the Boxes, he's even got the puppet.
I mean, if there's one thing Joker has, it's safety. And the range combined makes him such an impressive character. And there's the immediate launch. Get out of the airspace. Joker has got some pretty decent options for shutting down that jump. But right now, a forward one-ender. Knocked down again. Remember, 3 of those, the crushing blow, Bird Boy beatdown is going to come online. A grab. I mean, Joker, he's got such amazing mids and amazing buttons that the grab is so scary.
Because that forward one is so oppressive on that knockdown.
Final round. Fight!
We're going to find a round just to start us off here in the crushing blow. Watch your dome from downtown is Rewind, and once again, applying that pressure so fast.
Breakaway is going to be forced from Fox when they've lost 50% life already. That is not a good look. And now Rewind, the tech attempt from Fox trying to dive in there and make the dash cause it to miss. Didn't quite work out. Empty low. That low so unsafe, but such high reward if you get the knockdown.
With a throw, what a late shrapnel there by Rewind to try to get Sonic to press those buttons. And I'm liking the dashes. We're seeing the options against the leaps, and cashes out with the max damage and the down to the breakaway. It tries to bait out exactly that. The threat of the throw opened up the 1-2 and catches on the crushing blow as well. Sonic with the lead.
The second Joker gets that fatal blow, he becomes such a scary character. All of it coming through. A grab, wonderful tech from Fox. One clean opening. Remember, this is Jackie, 950 health. She has got a little bit less than most. And the forward 2 cancel. Joker, I mean, we've barely touched on this today, but the Joker, one of the absolute scariest characters in the roster once he's got Fatal Blow. He's one of the only characters in the game that can cancel it. Cancelling it leads to a mix-up. You fear that forward throw. Joker's 1, 2, 3. It's safe, confirmable, and if you expect a grab, will delete health. That's exactly what happened there against Rewind.
And almost in a risk, you saw Sonic take right there off of that same exact option, risking the 1-2-1, which is a full combo punishable on-block string as long as you crouch the high ender, but you saw the damage output that Fox got, taking the risk of the launcher there. And this is a character catch up that it's almost like the character was made for Sonic Fox. You know, one of the archetypes that we don't really see in MK11, and we didn't talk about the law coming into this, that this is a set of character instant jump one.
However, the setups do sometimes come with a price. Pretty high execution for the higher damage. We know Fox, they've got the execution. Speaking of which, 2-1, tries to jump.
It's all working out here.
Oh, and even more. It's just layers upon layers, Aquaman. You get one knockdown, you want to lead into the next one. That said, Rewind, 1 bar of meter, and a Fatal Blow can definitely be enough to win the jump 3. Joker's jump-ins are so strong.
Sonic did that jump kick nice and early, get those active frames out there, a lot harder to anti-air. Get those active frames out there, a lot harder to anti-air. And this character, you've spoken to Sonic Fox a lot. He loves playing neutral, but he loves setups. And one thing that this character excels at is the setups, but also the resetting of the neutral that you see with all these jack-in-the-box, especially here in the corner.
The corner's a scary place to be. Joker's got insane corner damage. The grabs as well. Just really coming back to how good mids and buttons Joker has. The grabs become crazy scary. 4-2-1-2. Safe on block. Takes it out again. Going into the backwood 4 instead, but right now, taking a turn away Rewind. So you get a little breakaway possible box. Not playing any game. The one more throw tech as well. Rewind's got to be really careful sticking out buttons with his health. A confirmed breakaway. So important, denying the damage and denying crushing blow. You got to do it.
And you see there everything unblocked, going to that jack-in-the-box, resetting everything. It's going to be coming in from the sky. Sonic Fox on pressure, looking for something to whip punish. Every time he does that jack-in-the-box, it's that perfect spacing to try to see something whip, try to catch him. Here comes Rewind on the offense, gets him with the low. It's going to be off the pound here. Nothing, just keeping it basic. Not taking too many risks now as Rewind, but with this health deficit, may have to eventually.
Yeah, these individual hits aren't going to make Fox sweat just yet. Speaking of which, spend another one. And just trying to be as safe as possible. Just resetting the neutral dash punch. Not an amazing trade at this point, especially how weak he is. He has to make a big play, and he has to do it right now.
Has a fatal blow, but Fox does as well. Anything on block is going to fatal blow cancel, and just like that, that should be the chip out, and Fox goes up 2-0 on Rewind.
It's layers upon layers, like we just talked about. Joker being able to cancel his fatal blow meant the second Rewind was a chippable life, and no last breath was there. That fatal blow cancel sealed his fate. There was really nothing he could do about that. Going back to character select, even if Rewind doesn't change characters, he might do. But this is more of just a momentum reset, I think, for sure. He's thinking about it. Looks like he's hovering over some of his characters. I saw a Liu Kang there. I saw a Kung Lao. Going back to that character pool that we discussed, Rewind, he's not a one-trick pony by any stretch.
Not one bit, and these two have had a close record throughout the pro competition, just 3-2 in Fox's favor. This is one of the few players that has actually been able to go toe-to-toe with Sonic. Looking at Sonic's record against everybody else, you look at 3-2 and you're like, that is pretty dang good considering.
I mean, Fox, they had to go into this tournament immediately fighting for their life. The really insanely close match against Stabs. And now against Rewind, looking a little bit more manageable, but although Fox, they're the favorite to win this tournament. But the fact they use Variation 2 Joker, that's still kind of a wild card in itself. It's a tricky variation that not everyone has a lot of experience against.
No pun intended whatsoever in there as well. Rewind making the switch to outtake Johnny here.
We'll see if that increased range, the fireballs might be able to make it work. Fox looking for some of those trades, sticking out that 2-1. You can just see the range. Oh, yeah. It lets Joker go toe-to-toe.
Oh, using it. Oh, the long buttons, no! Almost to confirm. The setup actually worked, just didn't the execution to follow for the 1-2-1. Looked like it's what they wanted right there. Everyone's going to play a lot more of a grounded game, which almost, I think, plays into Fox's hands here, but we'll see how it develops.
Ways to jump in. Escape failed. I mean, he gave a good go to try and take that grab, but not quite working out. Joker's down 4. Gonna quite hit his mark. Rewind now back to real estate with punish.
Spacing there by Rewind. We're in the corner. The wake up doesn't get the punish though. That could have been a run for Rewind. The quickest micro crouch. Well, I think we've seen it in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, the round was won anyway, but that was the read was there, just not quite the punish. Something that really matters. Speaking of which, not going to blow the crushing blow just yet. Wants to build towards the bird boy beat down instead.
Or wait for that pesky defensive meter to disappear on the side of Rewind. No pickup, but you know, that Rising Star is so quick on recovery that, you know, even on breakaways, it recovers some time to still have your turn when you're Johnny Cage. And what positioning Rewind has right now. Fox is back to the corner, the whiff throw not getting punished, even though Johnny was at that sweet spot to throw out them legs.
Fox has been whipping, he's been, like, they've sort of been whipping quite a lot of buttons here that Rewind has been a bit slow on the uptake trying to get those punishes in. And now, Ender here. What's going to be the mix? In the corner against Johnny Cage, absolute nightmare.
It is jail. Incredibly hard to get out. You're no +6. Everywhere across the board. Speaking of plus frames, coming in from Fox and from downtown with a forward 3. What an offensive decision by Rewind to stay alive here on the winner's side. And we got ourselves a match.
There was no fatal blow needed. Rewind knew he had all the damage to the Rising Star in the end. But at this point, it was just a clean change of momentum. If you lose 2 games in current really the pace that Rewind did, you just got to have something to break off that snowball effect that Fox was trying to build. And now they're going to get knocked down central screen. It's all about the range. Swift punish again, but you know, Fox, that's not the first time they've got the forward 2-1 and they've not gone for the crushing blow. They're trying to build towards like Bird Boy. It's so good.
You know, if you think about it, it's incredibly smart because all you're going to do coming off the crushing blow is get Rewind off that defensive bar, and that hasn't seemed to be a big dent to Sonic so far, and 2 out of the 3 already loaded, and we've seen what that crushing blow can do, as you saw earlier in that first match.
It's just the gift that keeps on giving, really. You get that forward 2-1 Bird Boy, it's unbreakable, it builds towards crushing blow, it does good damage by itself, and yeah, Fox, the cleanest. Rewind challenge there, 1-2-1, easy knockdown, and although we can't get the amp, it's still the corner positioning. Fox looking so good right now.
That is what Ace of Spades is all about. You saw Sonic read the breakaway and then have a follow-up ready, and it's just, you thought it was going to be your turn. But not the case here. Always thinking ahead of Sonic and trying to go for it raw. Okay, that may have been to try to steal some momentum right there.
Quite a cheeky move. Fox has been quite cheeky all day. Stick down now. Now there's no breakaway. That's where the forward 2-1 crushing blow comes from. And again, build towards it. That should be 3. Fox, this is a win condition situation. That's Swift. Hang on a minute. But Rewind, half life left and some crushing blows uploaded. Cannot afford to get hit now at all.
Especially with that crushing blow loaded, massive damage on board, and anything confirmed to do it might just do it at this range in the health bar.
Any individual hit here is going to put Fox with the fatal blow, and the fatal blow cancel combined with these crushing blows makes it horrendous to deal with. Fox, they're in a good position.
I'm about to say Sonic actually probably wanted to take some chip on block right there just to give him that cancel. We've all been in that scenario. Just let me eat one thing on block. I've got my fatal blow. But the healthy for Rewind again to stay alive. This is match point for Sonic Fox in the defense by Rewind. He's gonna stay alive.
They bet the absolute farm on that because the crushing blow was ready. If that Bird Boy beat down David, that would have been a game over. No breakaway available to you at all.
Absolutely sensational how Rewind has managed to stay alive right there and going through. I don't even know what Joker put up, but I know it involved Matt Kane. A knockdown, and look at the offense by Rewind. He's starting to warm up.
Fighting back, and then some sticks out the forward 1 string. Tries to anti-air. Joker's down 2. It has great range, but it's a bit slow compared to some of the other uppercuts. A little bit slow there from Fox. Half-life down, Rewind in a decent position. They're just going to back up and disengage for a minute, but he's right back in. Clean anti-air. Knockdown pressure. Sticking out that forward 1 again. And the down 2 trade. Great damage and a favorable trade here. Yeah, challenge. Sense of respect.
Wow, you were talking about a challenge? They're swinging the down 2 by Rewind, but what a wonderful tech to keep themselves alive. Sonic, and right into the middle. That happened so quick.
That was such a clean answer, and by all accounts, that should be game over. What a decision there from Fox to interrupt the knowledge. The knowledge.
Sensational match between the two, and you see Sonic there saying, I don't know about a Mercy this time around.
Too close for comfort, I think. Or have the luxury of just hearing it. But I mean, overall, that was just a fantastic series. Changing Johnny Cage clearly worked out here. It's just the range more than anything else. These 2 characters, although Johnny Cage and Jackie, they are 2 characters that are kind of ruling the roost of the Nintendo strikes. The thing about that is, if you're Sonic Fox, you're going to get as much experience as you possibly can on a daily basis. It's a matchup that you've played 1,000 times
already.
So it's a matchup A lot of comfort there coming out from Fox. And you saw some matchup-specific choices that were made, the most notable thing being the very last play to interrupt Rising Star, just to go through fatal blows and play. Joker is one of the fastest ones in the game.
And that right there, the fatal blow cancel going into the 1-2, thinking that the throw was going to come, so reminded that the micro duck, and then got hit by the 2, set all of that in motion. Sonic coming out swinging, rewind, a little late on the adaptation, but almost brought that all the way back. Almost had ourselves another game 5. Still sensational crossbow.
Really goes to show why having multiple characters off the moment makes a big difference in the game. You can have characters that just bring a different style of play to the table, or just something that is leaps and bounds, no pun intended, but that final play is so smart to just interrupt. Looked a little bit like the range was just too far away. It's safe on block, yeah, but if it fails to connect, then you can still hit.
That is right. Coming up next, we're going to have Noble Kombat versus PXP of Foxy Grandpa. And both of these guys had some comfortable wins coming into the second round here in this final combat. No one eliminated yet, by the way. Everyone is still alive, and every single match is going to be streamed, so you guys are in for a nice long day of Mortal Kombat here at Final Combat.
But I mean, I think Combat's just getting used to. Like,
that's a lot of Combat. Combat's playing. My bad there.
That's exactly my point, because Combat's up next. But this matchup is, I can't recall the last time these two players actually went head-to-head. But it's a clash of generations. Combat is, without question, kind of like the more modern generation of NetherRealm players. Really kind of made a name for himself in the online world of Injustice 2. You know, shouts to Combat Cup and you guys running all that back in the day. But that was kind of the first thing that let him dip his toes into competitive, and he went all guns blazing into MK11. But if we're talking about legacy, Foxy is as old school NRS.
If there's
he's been around since 2011 and he's still going. He's been top
first ballot
in
Hall of Fame right there is a Foxy Grandpa. He's been doing it since the beginning and has been incredibly consistent and at the top since. And that's something you can't say about an awful lot of people here in this competitive community.
And it's for me, even more impressive over the fact that NetherRealm games, they change. I mean, with the exception of Injustice 2, which is very much legacy with new mechanics.
Mortal Kombat is a different game almost every single time.
So to be super top level and very successful in every single one says a lot about your ability to just pick up those new mechanics and how important those Mortal Kombat fundamentals can carry you. I honestly have no idea how to call this one. Kombat plays a whole bunch of different characters. Foxy really going into this tournament with exclusively Shang Tsung with a little bit of Kung Lao. But Kung Lao is matchup dependent. I know he's kind of made himself famous with Kung Lao, especially hat tricks, but Shang Tsung's one of his favorite characters too. He always says shouts to Mortal Kombat Conquest, the TV show that literally determined that Shang Tsung and Kung Lao would forever be his favorite characters. True story. Very weird though. I respect it.
Yeah, you have to respect
I respect it.
Coming into this, you know, going up against Kombat, who plays probably half the roster, but has been coming here primarily with that Johnny Cage, which I think is a matchup that, you know, Shang Tsung players, you know, when you think about Johnny Cage, it's one that's playable. You know, able to play that zoning game. You're going to see Foxy, you saw in his first match, implement Foxy's strategy incredibly well. Very keep away heavy, very, you know, throw heavy in his mix-ups, but when he chooses to do his offense is what makes him so unique, is that he'll play the lamest you'll ever see, and then at a moment's notice, he'll get incredibly aggressive on you, and you aren't ready for it almost every single time.
The magic word to describe Foxy's playstyle is discipline. A lot of players out there they're not really prepared to be as patient. I mean, you can pay attention to the way Foxy plays. Sometimes he will sit there and do literally nothing.
It is very aggravating.
And just wait for you to do something and react accordingly. Shang Tsung, an amazing character, especially in Warlock, at just forcing something out of you. The thing about Johnny Cage is he's got range and he's got fireballs too. This could be an extremely long-range game.
I think that the name of the game here is going to be discipline. It's going to be how can Kombat handle that playstyle? Can he implement his own? Because Foxy's a very hard player to implement your own game plan against. And that's what I see out of Foxy so much. Being able to control the pace of the match. He's so good at it. You know, both of us have played against him. It's frustrating. Very frustrating. I'm not going to vent it here, but I can't wait to see this match go down.
I have no idea how to call this one. Kombat is really on quite a tear for such a young player. Well. He's one of our youngest competitors in the pro competition.
One of the youngest.
He doesn't look like it, but let's never forget it. It's very impressive.
He's been on fire here a little bit lately, winning a bunch of big online events. You know, coming into this, didn't have the best finish to the pro competition season.
Once upon a time, I beat Shinnok.
You have a colorful imagination.
Look it up. I laid him out.
Shang Tsung totally did not believe him there. That's rude.
But, you know, Kombat, ECT, NEC, the last 2 premier events of pro competition, didn't have the results that he wanted, but started to pick things up. You know, there was that long break a few months before Finals Combat began and really started to kind of refine himself. And that's why he finds himself here on the winner's side of this bracket.
But Foxy lies in wait on the other side of the bridge saying, you want to come across this bridge, mate? Get through all these ground eruptions. So far, Foxy a decent lead, but gotta watch out for the range. That's really the game of footsie we're looking for. Foxy, he's going to play projectiles, but he's going to keep his eye on Johnny Cage's mid. Low profiling right there. The low profile is such a dangerous tool. Amp again, just for a full combo set, full screen combat. The second fatal blow becomes a possibility. Cage can expand, but the forward 2 with punish, and just keeping it unbreakable. Spend the crushing blow, get rid of it, and a very comfortable round 1 for the boy from the UK.
And if there is any weakness of Johnny Cage, it's when you can finally, and I mean when you can finally get that character to whiff just like you saw there. And have the reactions and punish that Foxy had on deck. Now he's letting the bodies hit the floor here. It's nothing but metal here at Final Combat.
I mean, he's going in for so many corpse drops. And so far, you have to remember, so much damage for a single corpse drop that it's one of the better projectiles in the entire game. Staggering the 1-1. You respect the 1-1-4, the 1-1-2 opens up these free grabs. It's either heal from forward throw, full screen from reverse, active frames of the down 4.
Or that with the 1-1, you're trying to bait you out of reading that throw.
And now here comes Foxy, thrown out again, respect, but probably expecting the overhead follow-up. All right, a nice grab. Think about Johnny Cage, he sends you pretty far away for a successful grab, and that's kind of where Shang Tsung wants to be. He doesn't, though, want to be in the corner. Foxy.
Ooh, no fear, just swing it out.
That is not as easy as it
looks. It is very difficult to do, and to do it on the world stage, Foxy. All right, look at Strong here, the whip! Oh, no, was that a whip or a block? I couldn't even tell, it was right in his face!
I think he just slightly misjudged the range of that Shadow Kick.
It looked like it was right here in his face.
But misjudging the range of it, and some moves from Kombat that looked a little bit desperate, a little bit of desperation. Problem is, yeah, he's going to get us. This is exactly what Shang Tsung wants.
That's exactly what Foxy wants to do. He's all about frustrating you, and the moment that you're frustrated, it's almost as if you've defeated yourself.
Now he's changed to Geras. This is a straight up counter pick in some ways. And there are a lot of Shang players out there that say they do not like this matchup, especially if it's going to be Infinite Warden, which Kombat has gone with.
That's right.
Remember, the sand trap, it trades favorably. You become invincible, you don't really have to use projectiles anymore, and then Shang has to really play your game. This matchup, I mean, you can win any matchup, but this one, a little bit tricky. Unfortunately, though, for Kombat, getting clipped by the 1-1-4, going in for the charge, just to keep the corner positioning. And he's going to respect the frames of forward 2-4.
Has a lot of knowledge about Gears as well. This is one of Foxy's pocket characters that we've seen him break out, even in tournament. We saw it during the Intercontinental.
Whoa! And he gets the combo as well. Doesn't want to go in for the ground eruption. It's a bit funky to combo that in the corner. Unless you're just outside of it, it will actually whiff, so you don't really get a lot of damage here.
Going for the jump kick, the whiff. Jumped himself into the corner.
The positioning Aquaman, that's not where Foxy wants to be.
What an interrupt!
And he waits for the breakaway. Doesn't want to spend it.
That was an Infinite Warden specific blow up by a Foxy Grandpa. Sensational read right there. That was Kombat trying to throw that out and, you know, re-establish his turn with that gauntlet. In Infinite Warden, there's going to be a big gap, but it is plus on block and taken away. I didn't even know he had the judo chop loaded.
As long as you're going to be whipping those sand traps, eventually you're going to get a crushing blow sooner or later. And right now, probably a neutral duck there from Foxy. Getting clipped by the raw forward 2, no counter hits he had. Oh, tries to go for a down 2, I can imagine, off that cross-up, but the body splash. Have another plan.
Tried to do it back-to-back. That's pretty hard against the active frames of that splash coming in. It's going to be another one. No, we're going to get some Geras loops to take the round.
This is really the kind of matchup change and why Kombat's gone in with Geras. He really wants to just blow through projectiles to avoid trading, and this is why. This is the one move that makes this matchup a bit tricky here. Foxy waiting for his turn. He's going to take it for the low. Ooh, neutral jump could have been a lot more, but Foxy or Kombat, neither player committed.
Big whip there.
Magnet arm, plus frames, no flawless block, and the wonderful flawless block out here, breaking, causing the breakaway there from Foxy.
The longer this pro competition has gone along, the more we're starting to see that higher level gameplay catch up. And here at the World Finals, we're seeing it on its best display possible. Wonderful hit confirmation here, no breakaway. This be some big old Geras damage. The crushing blow out of the corner. He wants to put Foxy on life alert here.
Okay, wake up. We're going to get a tiny bit of life back against Geras, though. Not really going to help you too much. And a wonderful throw escape.
Oh, another
Great
one.
Tech. And a down 1. Oh my god, this is the opening he needs.
That game is now too late on the fatal blow.
But I feel like that would have had a better chance at working if he breakaway.
Yeah.
Because remember, breakaway, you're actually in the air for a little bit
He actually may
longer.
have read that, which was unfortunate.
It's the small thing that some people miss, right? Where if you're launched by mostly crushing blow launches, if you don't do a breakaway, you fall a little bit faster. Now, yeah, the change. He's gone in with Kung Lao. Geras is one of the matchups that he does not pick Shang into. And this is going to be a game of constantly going back and forth with characters, because the fact is, Kombat plays one of the characters that forces you to pick Kung Lao. And in this situation, if Foxy were to win this with Lao, if he wins it convincingly, Kombat's probably going to change away, and it's going to inspire a Shang pick again.
Yeah,
there's going to be an immense back and forth.
Is this our first counter pick war here, Final Combat? You want to get here, the Z-Hat throwing out, and this is a variation that you really only see out of Foxy here in the later stages of the tournament.
Right, tries to wake up roll, it's going to get chased down by the grab. Kombat looking nice and comfortable. Geras, he can go through all the patches in the world, but that mix-up of middle grab remains the same. Tries to test the waters with the teleport. We know now that ain't going to work.
Yep.
Unlikely Foxy's going to go to it a few
Put
more
that card,
times.
put that card back in the sleeve for another day.
I see you are a man of culture as well. Oh, no! Forward 2 clips him again. And Kombat, this Geras pick just paying for itself at the moment. Doesn't get the full combo, but a bleak situation for Foxy. Goes for it just in case, but realistically, that round was already over.
Yes, almost shades of Combat from that game number 1, where we're actually starting to see the frustration possibly out of Foxy.
I mean, Geras is a character you'd never expect him to be defensive, but he can be. Some of the best backwards movement in the whole game. And he's going to sit and respect. Ooh, the duck. No answer there from Foxy, though. Looking for it. Forward 4. Really loves that mid. This one can be looped thanks to the speed of Kung Lao's down 3, but this time, no, you expect! Like you thought.
It looks like he baited Combat into trying to interrupt it. You know, he put those frames out there, the startup frames, the cancellation. Absolutely beautiful. Bro, Fox in a big read from Combat in the down 2.
If you're going to play as grab heavy as Foxy does, you can be prepared to win a whole round on grabs, but you've got to be prepared to lose it. It's that double-edged sword effect. That's damage.
Look at that, up of a down 2 crushing blow, still hitting for 520 damage. And now next to, whoa, last second breakaway, and now we have a fatal blow. We're in territory for it for the victory.
Absolutely clutch, and the fatal blow's in play.
Oh, he jumped in!
Oh my god! You know, if that's pre-patch, that might have worked. But thankfully, in the recent change, remember, the armor of fatal blow activates on frame 8 rather than 5.
I'm not even sure he had the health in that situation to absorb that.
I mean, I think it was a risk he was going to take. However, knocked down again, damage, and what's the play? Just sits and respects it. Nice and patient there from Kombat. The ball's really in Foxy's court to make something happen here. Realistically, in this game of a counter-pick war, you kind of need to win a game each. That first win matters so much here that if Foxy interrupts 2-1-2-1-2, boys!
Yeah, Kombat breaking it like Gauntlet, maybe a little too much here.
All right, here we go.
Foxy grab on the offense, which was going to be, throws out that Z-Hat plus 8,422 and going into the throw.
I mean, down 2, I believe, has already been used. So he's kind of like, well, you've already used one of the big punishes here. Not as much to fear, although this is infinite water damage. Whip and another grab, reverse. Knockdown, it's a scary position for Kombat. So real. And let's not forget, and the confirm. Ouch, that's it, Foxy. This game of counterpick, you have to take it one match at a time. Whoever wins the first game kind of gets that advantage because you get the final counterpick. If Foxy lost that game, he would be the one in a terrible position. Now, Kombat's got to make a hard choice here. Does he stick with Geras? Or does he just go for something? Because he plays so many characters. Of all the players that exist in this top 16 bracket, Kombat plays the most characters. And that says a lot with someone like Tekken Master in the bracket.
I would say, given how that last match went, I would almost say stick with Geras with how close that was.
Oh yeah, that just came down. Honestly, that just came down to what Foxy does in hat tricks. Forces you to guess. He's going to do Z-Hat, and at close range, it's going to be a mid, or it's going to be a grab. Kung Lao, thanks to the 1-2 auto shimmy working the way it does, means you don't have to quite dedicate to forward 4 like you did before, which makes that grab versus button game a lot scarier. 1-2-1 on block, 1-2 comes out. On hit, 1-2-1 comes out. There's no hit confirm needed. It just does the work for you. But if Foxy wins this will be a great result for him.
I think that Kombat's making that decision of it was close. If I'm able to overcome it, you know, probably gives himself the best chance at victory here. You know, rather than risk potentially being counterpicked in that game number 5.
If he were to win this game,
no matter what, this
Foxy
is betting it all here.
Yeah, I mean, if he wins this game, Foxy can't exactly go back to Shang. Because it's a matchup he doesn't want to play. Immediately clipping him with that forward 2 and Kombat score in first blood and forcing an early breakaway. Really kind of best case scenario. Foxy, with loads of life to spare, goes for an interrupt that doesn't quite work out. Minimal punishment on the gauntlet, and here's the grab.
Ready for the escape, and has gotten hit from every single time. The 4-2-1 has combat. We go into the corner, no. A little bit.
Clean ender. 32% into knockdown, yes please.
That ender giving him kind of premium OP situation for him. It's another hit confirmed, no breakaway available for Foxy,
yeah,
and that is going to do it.
Bit of an awkward round for Foxy there. Swinging buttons, individual buttons that were whiffing, not connected, and just whiff punished immediately. Combat, that was just really his round through and through.
It was really that one whiff punish that just set everything in motion for Combat. Here comes another one, the judo chop. What's for breakfast here?
Oh, finally a throw second out from Foxy, but that's in the grab. Tasty burrito right here.
22 like 2? No.
And that is the mix-up. You talked about it earlier. You know, we were kind of off stream and saying that that's been the mix-up. Walk up, mid or throw.
Oh wow. Not sure what that was from Foxy. I'm assuming the down 2 was not what he was after. Been a bit of a ropey game from him so far, and Combat been taken full advantage. Knocked into the corner. He still has the light. Foxy's the one under pressure. He's got to make a choice here.
It's almost. Oh my goodness, the execution.
Oh my! I'm not sure that's what he wanted.
This is insanity.
Well, you know what? That ain't Combat's problem. He's going to get a full combo here. Get an ender 2, knockdown. Doesn't really matter the final hits.
The short hop kick, you never see that.
Oh my god, what is going on? The whip dive kick as well. This is absolute madness, Aquaman. But wait a minute, the fatal blow.
Beyond looking for fatal blow. Here goes up with the throw. And you know what Foxy wants to do here? Throw it again. Don't know the head. He's going to get the confirmation. Oh no!
What was that? I don't even know.
That was supposed to be forward 4.
Had to be.
Oh, had to be.
How do you forward 4 and down 4 come out? That was, I think, one of the... I've never seen that input error in my life. That's a first. That's definitely a first right there. That was going to be a forward 4. That was going to be a fatal blow combo into round win. Thank you very much. But it goes to show, like, this level of play, it can happen to anyone. There was
a lot of scrambles in that round, in that corner. There was a lot of side switching. There was a lot of drops, a lot of...
I mean, I feel like right now, Slayer is just going, hey, bro, don't do that. Don't do that again. You know, when you want to do forward 4, just press forward and 4. No, not down 4, dude. That doesn't come out.
If I was a coach, I would just say don't lose.
That's the kind of advice Foxy would give you.
It's so easy.
To be fair.
I don't know why more people don't do it.
Whenever someone asks Foxy, how do I become a better player, his common answer is, don't get hit, bro.
I think that was one of his notes coming in the final combat.
Oh, of course. Whoa. Now, Nightwolf, this is a character from Foxy we have not seen in a while.
In quite some time.
Very unorthodox
I just
pick.
heard the entire crowd starting up the ooze.
I don't think anyone expected this pick. However, it fits his game plan of grab versus button.
Oh, they're all howling. Our entire crowd here is howling right now for Nightwolf. Are we going to get that win pose? Are we going to be howling at the moon? He tries it down 2 again, and the punishment to start off our game number 5.
I am quite fearful about this change. I don't know how... Oh, hang on, 1-1-1. Immediately forcing a breakaway, and that basic game begins. 1-1-1, an amazing auto shimmy. You think a grab for the company commits to the end. Mayhem from Combat. The full risk, but it does pay off, and it just throws off your comfort zone. You think it's your turn, you have to wait for it. The sand trap doesn't come out, and he's making all the right reads.
That was one of the most Combat things I've ever seen. Get hit by a poke, and what's your response? Hold up, the kick in the door.
And he's
Gets him with the choke.
Match point now for Combat. This Nightwolf pick, we need to see something come out of it now, but so far all that's really happened is that
money with Liberty.
That's kind of it. Combat has made some wonderful reads, forcing these kind of reverse guesses on the Foxy the exact same way. 4-2-1, the jump, no full combo, and reactionary block, I like it.
And you know, all the conditioning of those gauntlets is what kind of let him get away with that 4-2-1-2. You know, Nerf has the gap, lets it rip there, and still gets a 126 off of that. Reset of the neutral, that's a good dead Yoffis, the micro crouch, I didn't even see it!
That is the fastest micro crouch I have ever seen.
He didn't move.
And the 1-1. Iron defense here from Combat. Foxy almost went in for a whip punish there, but did the last minute clean out of here. And there's the uppercut. Rhino charge to end. Oh, wait for the whip! I want you to press. And thank you very much. Rhino charge knockdown.
Kombat, is he going to swing?
Trying to get Wolf again, but it's Foxy the one that misplaces the jump kick and getting punished by Kombat. We're going to see some massive damage here. Double fatal blow territory.
And now fatal blows in play. If Kombat hits him once, that's it. He's going to win the round and the game. Foxy, what's the play? Both players can confirm quickly. Watch out for the whip. This is so scary for both players. Foxy needs this round desperately.
Oh my God!
He's still good. One more guess. Guess for game, boys.
That was the risk. It's going to be minute grab. No, the back go! Didn't hit confirm in a fatal blow, and just like that, it was two of them catch up where he had round winners right here in front of him, and it's the execution that's not gonna do it for Foxy. Kombat gonna take it 3-2, another game 5.
In Foxy's defense, forward 1-2 outside of the corner doesn't combo into fatal blow, it whiffs. The forward 1-2 knocks them too far away, and the fatal blow misses completely. It's why Foxy didn't confirm. He had the knowledge there, but just the wrong confirm at the end of the day. Kombat getting that final win at the last minute. One of our closest sets of the day for sure. But by no means, remember, this is double elimination. No player that's lost so far is out permanently, and that's Kombat really showing, I think both players, why having multiple characters can work. I don't think anyone was expecting the Nightwolf change. It almost worked, but Kombat, he was just ready. That change to Geras meant absolutely everything to him.
And you know, it wasn't just the switch to Geras, it was the decision not to switch off of him. You know, it was saying it was close. All I have to do is do it just a little bit better, you know? And that belief in himself, that belief in the character, really did it for him in the end. But, you know, coming out of the gate, Foxy looking strong. It was the adjustments by Kombat coming in, you know, with that 16th place, is doing some work here. And there was the down 4, the heartbreaker.
That is the biggest part. I can't watch it back, honestly. It's just one of the worst kind of errors you can possibly go for, where it is a simple button that you didn't get. You just got the forward 4. Who knows? But that's just the way it works, right? It's not just avoiding mistakes, but when you finally make a crucial error like that, how do you recover?
Yeah, we've all been there too. That was a big whiff by Kombat. This is where Foxy starting to come alive here. Got him to the corner. Kombat just fought his way out,
and right there, he knows the breakaway. That's the tricky
because
position.
he wasn't actually in the corner, right?
Yeah,
because
and then
the fatal blow would have just whiffed, and he would have got punished anyway.
And it was the combination of the popular breakaway too. So if you get hit by the uppercut tomahawk, you have breakaway available towards the bar, so you kind of had to bait it out and then go for a second play. So close. I mean, if he was this much closer to the corner, things could have been different. But it's just about how Kombat recovered from the situation, and he's had the higher clutch rate.
Did come right at the end, you know, after the breakaway, did he just come up with a 1-1? On wake up,
that wouldn't surprise me.
It would surprise me one bit.
It's a very common.
There was a couple things that happened there. You know, if you guys watch a lot of those online tournaments that these guys were competing in, really pro competition. They make big reads. You know, high risk, high reward with the way that they have the confidence in themselves to wake up with a 1-1, wake up with a 1-2. Because I don't have that confidence, if I'm being honest with you. I'm sure a lot of you at home don't as well. It's not an easy decision to make, but these guys just know when to do it. It's just Jedi mind reads at this point.
Okay, so our next matchup, Dragon versus Deoxys. A matchup that Dragon has already played against Nivek, so it's extremely likely to be upgraded again coming up from Deoxys. And it's another one of those cases where upgraded Jackie, she's a very common character, she's popular in competitive play, but Deoxys was one of the very first really kind of championing that character. It goes back to his legacy and, you know, mostly in Justice 2, he was said to be really the most talented Blue Beetle that the community had. Blue Beetle had lots of hover mix-ups, lots of jumps.
I actually never put 2 and 2 together with those two, you know, kind of giving him what he was used to in a tool set from his previous titles.
But it's the kind of character that fit Deoxys like the second gear changes. The character was changed to something that Deoxys didn't really
the Hourglass.
Jackie was kind of the next logical step as soon as a super jump existed. Then he would become one of the absolute best upgraded players on the planet. But it's a matchup that I'm not familiar with at this stage.
I don't know how the familiarity is between these two. We actually had a little bit of a pre-show. And we saw that there in you know, celebration of
They have a crazy amount of swarm crush. Fist bump goes into our next matchup here. Final
That was the first 50-50 of the match, by the way. Whether there was going to be a fist bump or a handshake. Starting off guessing. Here we go. Second round of the winners quarterfinals. Dragon versus Deoxys. Active Frames is out there. We're starting off with a bang.
And then some. Doesn't want to potentially fight with the trigger on the crushing blow just yet. Crushing blow launches some players will want to come on the table. The breakaway is available. You don't want to waste that right now. Looks like Dragon is going all guns blazing right here. Another poke. Good amount of damage to start things off. The last minute comes up, the Dragon ready for it. Just showing a high level advantage. That's what we got to look at with Dragon. He has some of the craziest projects in the entire season.
Dragon thought he could get away with the stagger right there because of all the threats after that 4-2-3 ball could come, Hell's Wrath could come, heck, anything from this character. Away teleport, everything we're looking for, so to get the punish, so he's running by Deoxys, and we saw Dragon implement that jump back one an awful lot earlier against Nivik, just to cover the leap in, and even on a whiff can get out of Hell's Wrath, just to kind of cover two options there in the air.
Extra damage, state, Dragon gonna take that first round, easily flips. Keeping all the position. Quite get the fight here, but most of the damage is done. Unfortunately, though, there's a stun. Dragon once more. Things as unbreakable. Nice amount of damage. Deoxys currently on the offense. The grab's pretty good. He's playing all that game.
Oh my.
And now he'll do it.
Going through the wall, and that was absolutely sensational. Recognize the breakaway. He's got the teleport Dragon. Man, that may have been one of the craziest things I've ever seen in Mortal Kombat 11. I mean,
Centurion recently changed the patch. We're now across 2 bars of defense coming out of the corner. Centurion players, you gotta find other ways to get out of the corner safely, and that breakaway sound. Dragon has done great damage, fought his way out. Now Deoxys in with a little bit of those desperate leaps to try and catch him on guard. Fighting with the iron offense again. That's a plus. Happy to hold those plus brave. Hold on the world. Second the ground comes out. Great reaction.
Speaking of reactions, every single time he turned to orange, Dragon had the reaction with that instant jump. I think that's the fire one to 2. And then the jump 1 to it looks so prepared for the matchup. And Deoxys does have a couple of Aura, Geras, a few others.
Dragon.
That was looking strong.
But going in with another game, one game sometimes really can't be right. How comfortable am I really? Trying to get one more game, very little. This is the main character. Rather than Dragon, you're going to bring the lead game. No side characters unless they're in top performance. Question was out there.
Walks right into the 2-1-3, the restand. We'll give you the guess here, bro. Oh, he had the read.
And another one to expect. Dragon, a very expensive breakaway. Flip. Could be a full combo. Comes down one. Gravity up a bit higher here.
Trying to bait Dragon in a tech up throw right there. Deoxys multiple times for Dragon. Not going for it. Get the swing of the 1-1. Go to full double punish here. Deoxys still trying to get him to 1-0 from Dragon. Gonna get take operation, but this is not going to be enough for the kill.
It's going to be positioning at the same time. Remember, it's going to shoot full screen, do big damage. And if you're a character with that, you don't want to be. Dragon goes for it.
Oh, Hell's Wrath instead.
Goes in swing. I mean, in that situation, you've got typical life left. Your bar basically wasn't there as well. You've got to make a run.
I didn't see if Deoxys had an offensive bar right there because if you would have shrapnelled at the last second, I don't think there is any anti-air shrapnel in that situation. It's maybe a little bit of a ballsy button there by Dragon. But he isn't phased by this lead at all, no matter where it is on the screen.
Sticking in part now, but Deoxys probably sitting there thinking, where is my health gone? Half of it already down the drain.
It's literally being melted by all of these fire beams coming from the sky catch-up. That's what's happening here.
Oh, we're going to get grabbed. That's a good start.
That's what gives her incredible positioning. Considering the pressure and trying to get Dragon to anti right there. We saw that earlier in Deoxys' match. Love starting that early jump normal and then canceling into the shrapnel after. See if he can catch those buttons. So far, unaffected.
Looking good for maybe a trip off there. No one's home. Oh, Johnson's back quickly. Now Dragon Yeah, that breakaway Deoxys forced to have to do it really. Can't take the damage. A bit on the back foot, max range, that punch, doesn't blow. Tick. And with the fatal blow play, you text it, but hang on a minute. Oh, that's just enough, I think. And the jump down, clean conversion there from Dragon. Still playing good now. Deoxys character selects for at least a timeout.
We saw a little bit of him coming to life right there. He was one read away there in that round to stay alive.
The crowd's booing because they're going for one.
Dragon, that execution is looking pretty crisp. Catch up if I can be honest with you.
Dragon's execution is underrated this year. Some of these Cetrion confirms they are not as easy as they look. Especially when you factor in Dragon. You would normally, as a Cetrion player, you'd associate it with just pure keepaways.
Yes.
Not. His footsies, his spatial awareness. It's some of the absolute best in the world. It's why Cetrion fits him like a glove.
Yeah,
it was
this
a character that was made for his style.
There are a lot of Cetrion players that probably aren't comfortable in your face. No, Dragon is as comfortable anywhere on the screen.
A nice little punish there, getting in between that Hell's Wrath, just needle in the haystack kind of jump, but he finds a way. But natural barrier, active frames of that move, some of the highest in the game. You have to show so much respect. The guy's is good as well. Full combo, great there from Deoxys. Forward grab, good positioning as well. Because long knockdown frames for Dragon, who's sitting on a fantastic life lead, and the throw tech again.
Jackie brought that up earlier, and it was like I talked about. Dragon, he was back to the corner most of that round. Just fought his way out, and he's perfectly comfortable doing it.
And I guarantee some of these throws are not the obvious. They are the unorthodox throw you out of grabs, throw you towards when my back's to the wall, and he'll still tech them. Because he has that next level, that sixth sense, and it's bringing him into a match point here against Deoxys. A 3-0 is not what I expected here between these two players, but we're moments away from it potentially being the case, Aquaman. Oh no! Again!
No belief there out of Deoxys and his Dragon with the immediate switch. And as the active frame still goes over with the shrapnel. Beautiful execute. He was about to land into a combo right there if he wouldn't have let that rip.
Fatal blow is going to be in play for Deoxys. Could be the start of a potential comeback, but really just a mountain of a comeback needing to be made. Restand situation. Dragon just trying to jump out.
Oh, he does
twice in a row! No one would expect Dragon to jump twice in a row. That's why it was such a good choice.
And he's gonna do the 2-1-2, maximum amount of chip possible. Dragon gonna take it here. Dominant performance to move along the winner's side, and that is gonna be the winner's side of top 8 for Dragon.
Absolutely phenomenal display there from Dragon. By no means is his journey over. He's got plenty of games left, but if he's playing like that throughout the tour, that's why he's always said to be a top 3. You know, when you think that the 3 players that have the highest chance of being at the top of the pyramid here, Sonic Fox, Ninja Killer, and Dragon proving consistently why that's the case. And unlike a lot of other players, he is exclusively a Cetrion player. I know he plays a bit of Sindel. I can't say how confident he is with that character in a tournament setting, but when it comes to Cetrion, he is the best in the world, and that is exactly the
And, you know, this is Dragon who, you know, rather than looking for the answer in another character, tries to find the answer with his character. You know, one of those few that's not very, you know, flavor of the month type. Wow, we're gonna run back on that. Oh no! Wonderful read there by Deoxys, by the way, to get that punish. But yeah, just sensational play there. Only our 3rd 3-0 of the tournament, and we're on our 12th match in now as we move along to Ninja Killer versus Tweety. This is CGL versus CGL. We're going to have a team kill for you guys, and Ninja Killer coming in with one of those 3-0s, and statistically scary coming in the final combat.
I mean, it's so hard to not vote for Ninja Killer to be one of the favorites to win this whole thing. I said this yesterday that Ninja Killer is an inspiration to online warriors everywhere. It's so rare that you see someone kind of dominate and terrorize the online world of the game, and then hey, there are tournaments. Yep, maybe you should go. It normally takes players quite a few.
No, it's in there. I just used it for sound. I put it on because I couldn't get an angle on it, so I just put it like at the end of the bed, right under the what you call it.
He's here to look to take out the big names. He already got that close win versus Dizzy TT, that final game situation. Had to display clutch to make it that far. When you go all the way, win a set that goes on as long as it does, that's not easy to do, least of all in a setting like this. Right. And I feel like he's actually going to be confident against Ninja Killer.
You know he is. One of the ultimate wild cards of our community, where at any point can make a monumental run and get a massive victory. And on the biggest stages of our community, has been able to do it. We'll see if he can do it here against Ninja Killer, who, by the way, coming as the 3rd seed in the world, only went to a few events.
Playing some MK now. This MK tournament's on.
This is his first competitive tour ever.
Some Mortal Kombat
in his life, and is doing it big here on the world stage.
But that's why it's so impressive to me, is that anyone who watches Mortal Kombat knows that
This is like the last match of the semi-fight.
he had execution that no one
Honestly, I don't even remember who that is.
Walking to Mortal Kombat 11, it was a brand new game. So
played...
there were all those questions for Ninja Killer.
He didn't play Sonya. He played... Who did he play? He did pretty good.
You know, mechanically,
He played Hayate, right?
Can he
I don't
be
even
at
have
that
the bracket
level?
up right now.
And coming to Mortal Kombat 11, he went to his first tournament, 100+ entrants. What was it, about a month after the game?
Oh yeah, he played Fax. Oh, who did he play? Fuck.
I believe Legends of
I believe
I just watched that match.
Yes. He actually played Forever King
Nah, I don't remember.
one of the tournament, and then ran it back.
He definitely didn't play Sonya though.
But
who knew that it would lead to
But
this?
all the way on the winner's side was able to take it.
I mean, this is
The last match was Gearus, and it switched around a bunch, honestly.
Dragon's Breath Liu
One dude
Kang.
played Gearus.
I already, you know,
Other dudes.
outside looking
The
in,
guy that played Gearus switched to Nightwolf for the last
I
match.
don't know how he has the nerves that he has for how young he is.
There was no time for him to
I
build
believe.
them up. That's
Oh,
what's
I
so
think he played Kung
remarkable.
Lao. I think
He just
Rewind played
went in.
Kung Lao.
Oh my god, who can I beat, please? But we're loading in now. Tweedy versus
Yeah, he's gonna body Tweety,
Kill
dude.
in the winner's
Tweety's like...
But the Dragon's Breath now.
Tweety
for
barely
those that
even
wonder why,
squeezed
goes
into
in
the
with
tournament.
B3. A command grab always helps, but
They barely qualified, which I was kind of surprised. They were like, you finished 5th at something, 5th at Evo, and 3rd at Combo Breaker or something. And that barely got him in. Yeah, I think that's like all he
A
played.
variation you don't see every day, but he's the god of Liu Kang. Of course he's got them. Everything ready to go.
And has the 50-50s off of the nunchuck stance,
Oh
and
my
there's the
God.
command grab. What's going to be here? Ready to wake up, and every single time, it looks like Tweety is trying to jump a possible gap right there, but the hitboxes of his nunchucks are shutting it down real quick. But Infinite Warden, one of the biggest damage dealers that we have in Mortal Kombat 11, definitely has enough in the tank to do it, but Ninja Killer all over the throw attempt to take
Yeah,
it round
the only
number
hope.
1 here.
Optimization.
Because
was
Sonic
why
Fox is
they
just kind of
worked the way it
thrashing.
did. If you're punishing something, you cannot
Just
take
like
the
Joker.
throw. He knows that's a guaranteed throw.
Played the second
Goes for
one
the reverse
last
grab
match,
to reposition,
which he
and
said,
now he's put
I don't
Tweety's
remember which
back
one it is, but it's
straight
like,
into the corner, where the mix
not a normal
just
one, I don't think,
never
because they're like, a lot of
ends.
people don't have experience with this variation.
Waits for his turn, waits for the down one.
I think it's the setup one.
Block the overhead.
The Jack in the Box.
So there, you know, Tweety's respecting all of those quick mids that Liu Kang possesses. Forward 4, what is it?
Well, I'm like
On it.
just not
Forward
just
3,
sitting and
back
watching
1,
it.
and in that respect, command
I'm
grab.
doing
Just
way
has
more
an
than
added
I'm
layer
like
that we don't
playing,
get to see in
watching.
other variations of Liu Kang.
I got the stream on.
So far, Tweety's only source of damage has been kind of just sneaking a little hit out here and there, just to say, get off me.
I know
Breakaway,
the second
that's the
variation.
last
I
one we're going to see
still
from Tweety in this game.
He kick throws. That may be the first kick throw I've seen Ninja throw with this variation. And coming in with just the first hit of the forward 4 and canceling into the low nunchuck. I don't even know what you would be looking for in that situation.
I've
off
seen a
the
bunch of
first hit
Jackies
of a
early on
forward
too.
4.
Like, man, people
The
were playing
threat
some
of the
Jackie.
command grab is such a big deal for a character like Liu Kang that just has the buttons to make you fear
And
it.
who here is ready for this variation catch-up?
Oh, they're talking about it now.
Maybe not Tweety, as he's going to get hit by a crushing blow down 2 into an instant breakaway. And from this stage, what does he do?
I've run into 6,000 Liu Kangs in Combat League, and I haven't seen a single Dragon's Breath out there. I wouldn't be ready for this matchup.
Well, I guarantee after this tournament, we're going to see a hell of a lot more.
Oh, absolutely. You guys watching from home, you might be looking at this variation a little bit different here.
He's going to get knocked down again. Goes in for it. Clean punish, and he wants to keep it unbreakable. A good choice from Tweety. Able to snatch his way back into this match, but once more, the forward 2-1. He fears the flawless block so much, he had to try and stagger it, but he was ready. The suck. Right, 1, 2. Oh, and he gets every damage he can.
This is
The
going to
breakaway
scale
as well.
very poorly, though. After temporal advantage in the down 2s, probably not going to be enough here, and still alive is Ninja Killer. Let's see what the clutch factor is tonight.
Puts himself minus, and the down 1 squeezes his way out, and Tweety.
You waste my time.
That's
bravery on this.
That's a rare stagger from a Gearus player. Just the stand 1 going into the throw, catching Ninja Killer off guard. Not something that you say every day starting off with the judo chop.
Yeah.
Wake up 1, 2, 3. Liu
No
Kang
fear.
would not be Liu Kang without that.
These Liu Kang players, if you don't do wake up 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
you're not playing this character
He
properly.
was playing the Jack in the Box
so
song.
Liu Kang, the bicycle kick crushing blow, locked and loaded. Unlikely we're going to see
Ace of
Ninja Killer use it
knaves.
here unless he absolutely has to. The second Liu Kang can get an escape failed and the
Not
bicycle
quite.
kick gets ready. It is a frightening round to go against. However, right now, might have to pull the trigger if he gets the opportunity. Tweedy gets another opening and he's going to get something on knockdown here. The grab! I mean, he's just going big every single time. Every time he goes for a grab, this grab could have been massive damage.
That
And
nigga
he
still
still
good,
sticks to his guns, making this a 1-1 Aquaman.
1-1.
Tweedy up there.
Tweedy's good.
Wipe
Get
away
off the
possible,
stage.
a little bit of sweat. I think everybody in the building is sweating right now for these
Okay.
players putting on such wonderful performances. No shutout here, says Tweedy. We got
Like
ourselves
right
a
now?
match, and it's huge
Oh, he did
adjustments there.
before.
Could have got some big damage there, but maybe expected the breakaway and didn't want to overcommit and get punished on the wake up.
Now, with second kill this early on, you can kind of afford to take a few grabs. Oh, the up two! Not as fast as it used to be, so it's going to trade.
And that's something that you see a lot of Gearuses kind of take out of their game plan against Liu Kang, who has so many strings that have the most minor gaps in between them. You know, 1, 2, forward, 4. Most block really not going to pay off there.
I've seen like 3 upgraded Jackies in the first like 3 matches. Everyone played Jackie.
Jaw right there, and he's going to spend more
He played kind of early.
for the damage back 2-2.
Look at this
That's when I've seen all the Jackies.
But this is Ninja Killer. Comeback's always possible. He's got one confirmed to fatal blow the round.
And he confirmed right now. Scary, but reading the stagger there was Tweedy's. And those are the decisions you have to make. That down one can get you killed in that situation just as much as the victory.
I mean, you watch Tweedy play Gearus. One of the big things that separates him is that he keeps it so simple, but he's fearless. And the interruption,
Fearless right there before our eyes catch him.
He just doesn't care. He believes,
That's what makes him so scary.
He believes in his own decision so much that he doesn't care who he's against. But now Ninja Killer sticking out that forward 4 stagger once more. It's just a game of forward 2 versus. He's going to sit and respect Ninja Killer. Oh, the trip! Oh, give me that leg.
Not everyone expects that sand to come off the 4-2-2, and it comes from about 3/4 screen. But here we are in the corner. He's going to wave dash in. Oh, that's a Ninja Killer special right there. Just trying to get that max distance sweep and reset neutral.
And he's sticking out the forward 2-1-2 again. There's been no answer from Ninja Killer just yet. They're just going to trade buttons back and forth here. Oh, thank you for the jump 3. I guarantee that was option selected as well, just in case. The jump kick OS recently introduced in the patch. High-level tech used by players in this situation. Back-to-back down 1. Guess what? Quick!
No! That was so quick of a confirmation too. He just knew.
Now expensive, but important. We're going to see that finale here. Tweedy, we're going to see what he gets from it afterwards. It's going to end the round. Silver linings and all that, you're now going to know, look, the fatal blow is gone. Ninja Killer loses that important conversion possibility.
If you're in that position, you're like, good, spend it. Because you have to have the mentality coming in, but that is not something you want to see right there. 261, even with the breakaway, command grab, there's 140 on top of it. You're already halfway dead and feeling the pressure now is Tweedy. Gonna get some big damage here as the breakaway coming from Ninja Killer. Here it comes. It's still going to get Samoki here, and that could have been an active splash coming in. Are you kidding me? The wake up down 1.
And you know that Ninja Killer, he goes in for those command grabs and the mix-ups a little bit more often when you've used the breakaway. When you've not got the defensive bar, you kind of have to hold something to wake up. That's where the mix comes out to play. Teleport! Oh, nothing personal, mate. And that was 2-1, and just for good measure.
That was just showing off.
Well, that's a turnaround. That is the comeback potential and how quickly V3 Liu Kang can just delete your life.
That was so much momentum on Tweedy's side for a match and a half, and then just a complete reversal of that, right? Off of that big decision, off of that fatal blow comeback. And it was Ninja Killer who was able to take that better into the next round, I think. Got the massive read early with the down 2 crushing blow. Started to run away with it, and that is Ninja Killer even after winning an entire Premier tournament. Same look on his face. Nothing phases Ninja Killer, it seems.
Calm and collected. It's all about composure, and that's what separates Ninja Killer from a lot of players in the business. Whoa! Immediate catch on the forward 4. And now, here we go again. Tries to anti-air, but Gearus' jump 3, notoriously hard to anti-air in this situation. Now the back-to-back, low profiling. Bit of an awkward exchange there for Ninja Killer, not quite able to squeeze a button in. Tweedy's strong-arming his turn back. And back-to-back grab.
Oh, the back throw. That was sneaky right there. Coming Tweedy, little too slow on the forward 2.
Wow. A wake-up down 1 is just the last thing someone should do in that situation, but Ninja Killer,
back-to-back, that worked for him. Even even when Gears was jumping at him, he decided to wake up down one, ended up being the right decision, and there's going to be almost no scaling on this, but still, I don't think enough to get the kill here.
Definitely, so he's going to have a good situation. It was to just give himself that full screen presence, but this is Liu Kang and Ninja Killer with the reads. If he gets hit by a single sand trap, just like that, it's going to be over, and it is going to give Tweedy an opening he's looking for. But Ninja Killer, pretty good for crushing blows and resources, so he doesn't have a pretty hard time, I think, in the future rounds. He has plenty of stuff to work with. And the 1-2, it whiffs. Squeeze it down one.
Tweedy on game point here to send us to a potential another game number 5. Does Ninja Killer have another comeback in him to take the victory early on? Try to move on to the Wizard top 8. The massive down to crushing blow. No breakaway available for Ninja. He's going to cash out. Is this going to be another crushing blow? Oh my goodness! Oh my, he's halfway dead already! Sparta!
And now he gets him again. Another grab. How many breeds is Tweedy just going to force on Ninja Killer? Tries to chase down the roll, but at this point he's got such a life lead.
Oh! Active frames the jump kick, paying off for Ninja Killer here. The restand, teleported in place! What a mind game!
Pull out all the stops. May as well throw the kitchen sink him at this point.
Yeah.
Down one.
Sonic Fox, not the only one with some magic trips up their sleeve here at Final Combat.
Now Tweedy, this is a guessing game. Grab or mid.
One read away. Strike him with the forward 3. Not gonna save him this time. We are going to a game number 5 once again.
That is an extremely Ninja Killer thing to try in that situation. By all accounts, Wake Up Fatal Blow in that position does not work. You just need to hope that the opponent mistimes their meeting.
That's right.
And enough that you can just blow through with the armor. But remember, as we said earlier on, Fatal Blow armor was changed. It used to activate on frame 5. Now it's more. So it's not as much of a reversal as it used to be. But in this tournament setting, sometimes you'll just put all your chips on the table and think, I think you're going to mistime it. In that instance, he just didn't. He's changed characters. You heard it here. Johnny Cage putting it all into the man from Hollywood.
This is our 6th game number 5 of the tournament already, and we're only in our 2nd round played. This is Final Combat, ladies and gentlemen.
I think this is hard to call. The change to Johnny Cage might be beneficial. Ninja Killer's been fantastic with this character today and across all of Pro Comp. But, an immediate camera. Not sure that was intentional, but doesn't really matter because we speak of the camera, it gets it out again.
It does have one of those abnormal inputs of a back to down. So coming from a back position or a block position to a forward position, you never know if that's going to come out. Checked on a forward normal or a down normal. Now,
all the momentum's on Ninja Killer's court so far.
This is jail. Can Tweedy make his way out? Gets the throw.
I mean, the grabs have just been a magic button for Tweedy so far.
If I was in that position, I would have read back throw, trying to reverse the position, and it's Tweedy constantly mixing these up, and it's been effective against someone who's usually not that effective against him. Completely resets the neutral here.
But this is still infinite warden. And wait, he's whiffing them. You have to be so careful if you whiff those sand traps. The jump one into
only off of the jump in. So smart. Their execution flawless from Ninja Killer right there. That 1-1. Yeah. Wait a minute. This is going to be close.
I mean, it's going to hurt by all accounts. And then
every skull.
He can't afford to throw projectiles.
Every single skull. Every single one. Oh my goodness. I've never seen someone get every single hit right there. 1 out remaining. Gets the throw. The tag. Elliot just one is going to win. Punish Tweedy. Match point. Sensational play right there.
Absolute patience coming out from Tweedy so far. Ninja Killer on the ropes. Is he going to take it? This would be a massive upset if Tweedy takes the win. But the interruption into the camera, full combo. Ninja Killer, there's still life in the kid.
Oh my word. Back to back. Huge decisions by both of these guys to interrupt each other here.
Oh, the whip.
Wake up in it. He knew.
Is he going to spend the temporal? No, he's going to keep the meter. Very smart, and now Ninja Killer, he's going to be sweating. And the grab, potentially one more combo.
What's it going to be again? Has the flawless block. Tweedy gave it to him again, and now does Ninja Killer have this comeback at him? Does have that fatal blow cancel available, and here I believe it can do it.
Does Tweedy freeze up? He's going to get hit. Here come the plus frames. Just a down one. Good trade. Wonderful tech. Back to back.
These two are playing Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen. Plus frames has the fatal blow canceled back, and the wrong decision by Tweedy. But comes up the breakaway. Can he survive here?
Oh my lord.
The jump in. Plus frames coming, and that's going to chip. Are you kidding me?
The final hit, Aquaman. Match point for both players. And Tweedy, he used the breakaway. He has no defensive bar. This is a terrible
in the corner. This is going to be a tough battle. Uphill climb for Tweedy to fight and claw his way out. Stagger the 4-3. Ninja Killer Not afraid.
Thing is, Ninja Killer, he's starting to tech every throw, and it's shutting Tweedy's offense down significantly. It's resetting the neutral into buttons that he doesn't want to deal with.
This is where Tweedy's found himself for a match and a half. This is starting to look scary. Gets another throw. No fear by Tweedy, though. He talked about coming in. Just no fear at all to continue the game plan.
Oh, he goes for it.
Drop.
Back-to-back down one. Expects to grab 2 8 times, no punish. Steals a turn, no confirm. Keeps it down twice to minimal.
Killer. Oh my goodness. That 4-3 going through the hitbox, but the crouch, and this is going to be close. Gonna keep it unbreakable, goes to the throw, and is that enough? Is that completely covered? 7.3 remaining for Tweedy. The down 4 sit down would have stopped the approach, and Ninja Killer survived here in round number 2 on the.
Can you start over? I'm confused.
I lost control with a brick.
You said it was a harpoon.
Hello? Priscilla Conley?
A lot of people underestimate women. Why they get away with a lot.
Oh man, that was crazy match, man.
Go on, drink up. Drink up.
We've only
It's all like pow 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 pow. The guy was like pow 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 pow.
Side here, coming up shortly, and every single round,
I want to see the damn announcements now. They keep showing like the action figures. So.
Every single game.
You pretty much like know what he looks like already, but
right there, you know, back to back, just reading each other with these gaps.
they've been showed that scene like months ago. YouTuber.
But that is the confidence you need.
Yeah, they're gonna save that shit for like the very end.
It's what he really, I think, can celebrate as a player is that he's fearless. It doesn't matter who he's against.
The 3 Dragon, Fox, and Ninja Killer are like the 3 semifinals.
If the opponent makes the right read, because if you whiff a grab in this game,
Fox.
you are more vulnerable than any character.
Let's see, they're all in the same bracket, I thought though.
But to stay true to that and to not worry about the damage, and you're against Ninja Killer, and you're going for
Where's the fucking bracket?
the best execution, the highest damage, and most of those grabs still worked all the same. I'm gonna wait for that final play. It was right here.
Yeah, see now.
Down to a jump that whiffed, and
had
from this point
had
it was
the hit
over.
advantage right there. And if Tweedy would have canceled that dash any earlier into the forward 2, would have got the whiff punish. Possibly could have stolen that victory right there.
Oh yeah. I was just saying I think it's gonna end up being Sonic Fox and Dragon.
Again, there's so
to
much
go to winter finals.
We're moving on to the losers round
True.
1 after this. If you guys are
I
following
didn't see the
along
Ninja Killer thing coming prior. I didn't know who Dragon was about to play.
Master versus Samij, Nivik versus Scar, and Conqueror versus Dizzy coming up next.
And Conqueror versus Dizzy TT, the Brazil game show runback. Conqueror, his only opponent he fought in this whole pro comp was Dizzy TT.
And Dizzy was able to take it. Let's see if Conqueror can get some revenge down there, or if he can stay alive, because we are going to be entering elimination territory coming up next, everyone. Don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat to come here at Final Combat. Don't go anywhere.
Unfit mother!
We want to give a big thank you to Trivium for their brand new single Catastrophist off their upcoming album What the Dead Men Say, one of the theme songs here at Final Combat 2020. The album releases next month on April 24th, and you can pre-order it now over at trivium.org.
You've been tricked by that charlatan, Dick Grayson. He gives costumes to foolish kids, making them believe they're heroes, leading them like lambs to the slaughter. I told him if he ever put the Titans back together, I'd kill every last one of them. And you're about to learn I'm a man of my word.
You're staring into your new console. Following around it all.
I really like Mortal Kombat because I just love the characters in this game. I just love what they did with MK11 and how they personified Johnny and how cool every animation is, the graphics, everything.
The violence and the gore. I'm a gore fan, so kill him, finish him.
I like everything about it, really. Characters are cool, stages are cool.
It's gonna always be near and dear to my heart.
How many games can pretty much survive decades, you know?
What I love about Mortal Kombat right now the most is by far the netcode.
It's like really the only big tournament fighting game with good netcode, so.
I love Mortal Kombat for the gameplay. I mean, that's what it is. The NetherRealm Studios games, in my opinion, had the best footsies in fighting games.
I love this game. Can't say anything more about it.
Shoutouts to Code Orange for their latest title track, Underneath, another one of our final Kombat 2020 theme songs. The album drops this Friday, March 13th, so head over to codeorangetours.com and pre-order today. Hello everyone and welcome back. We are back from our break and we are more than ready to get stuck into what is probably going to be the most upsetting part of the day. We're going into the losers bracket, which means that now it is crunch time. For the players that have already lost in winners bracket, they're now going to play against each other, and whoever loses now, no more safety nets. You are done for your pro competition journey. My name is Mustard and I'm going to be commentating for you for the next hour or so, and I'm joined by Big D. How's it going, my man?
It's going really well. I'm still like trying to process all those sets from earlier. I mean, Tweety versus Ninja Killer was absolutely insane.
Yes.
And it's not going to get any easier from here just because we are in the losers bracket. There's so many players that are so close in skill gap here. Pretty much everyone is on that same level, so there is no telling who's going to be able to make it farther. But as we go into the losers bracket side, our first match of the day is going to be Dr. Stabs against Hypeeeeee, a Canada team kill, unfortunately.
You hate to see it happen, but at this point it has been inevitable. Obviously, both Stabs and Hypeeeeee fell in the winners bracket earlier on. Stabs 3-2 against Sonic Fox. Really one of the most competitive matches I've seen. Of course, Hypeeeeee somewhat of a one-sided show against Rewind, but again, you know,
they're getting into it.
They're wasting no time. They're just going straight in. Of course, 3 out of 5 territory, all tournaments, so we're going to have a handful of games. At least look forward to. Stabs on that Arctic Anarchy Frost, looking really clean earlier today. The question is there still gas left in the tank, or was that super competitive first set enough to take it out of Stabs already?
You know what? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I think he's got plenty left in him to go, but that's the same thing that goes for Hypeeeeee. Now, especially with this matchup with Arctic Anarchy being able to control that space in the sweep range, Hypeeeee's going to have to be very careful getting his momentum going. But a forward grab, probably going to try to close out that life lead. But I don't know if that Stabs wants to make these kinds of trades. He needs to be up in Hypeeeee's face.
It's going to be an interesting matchup where Stabs isn't really going to get to play the full screen game thanks to Scud Shot, but when it comes to that kind of mid-screen, Frost has a range advantage over everyone like 100%. And they both do kind of similar-ish.
Oh, just work right on it. I have to have desktop audio on, dude.
Trying to get some love. This is going to be a crushing blow. He has to use this here. 31% switching position, has fatal blow in play. He needs to be careful.
Round 1, fight.
I'll save the day.
Do you hear the voices?
Round 2, fight.
Bites.
You're nothing.
It's close to my guy.
Final round, fight.
Ooh, that was good. Blown up.
Finish him.
Back up into it a little bit.
It's not dead just yet. Nice block on the overhead there, and Stabs with the jump kick, being able to answer back, and we are at a 1-1 tie here in the loser's side. This is starting to look stressful.
No, this is going to be dangerous, because especially when you get the lower health the characters have, the more stressful this matchup's going to be, because they're both characters that have full screen fatal blow options. Each character has to respect the others, right? If you mess yours up, and you know, it's almost like a game of chicken, right? It's that kind of standoff, right? If you bite the bullet and go for it early and it gets blocked, you die for it. But then if you don't do it, you waste it, and they think the same thing. Like,
then you end up just staring at each other for 6 seconds.
Terminator. Specializes Desert Command.
Like Maul the Terminator.
So important early on in the match to get rid of that defensive.
Oh no, though.
Round 1, fight.
Okay, okay. Hurt. Okay, no. Okay, no. What's it? I'm jinxing myself. I'm a Maul the Terminator. Yes. Okay. Deal with that.
Round 2, fight.
Never good. You're on camera. What? There you are. Oh my god, get your cat. Brought this guy in there. Brought this crazy guy in here. What the fuck?
Finish her.
This crazy kid.
The Terminator wins. one,
Lose the terminate.
fight.
I will not lose. Oh, shit's lagging. Oh lord, this is not cool. What is this? This frame skip shit. What the fuck, dude? Why is it skipping?
Forced into those make or break decisions. In game one, it was a fatal blow that didn't pay out. In the second game,
Round 2, fight.
I'm retarded. The first one was supposed to... couldn't help it.
Get out.
Gotta stop this shit. This guy's not biting.
Fight.
I'm just uppercutting the whole time. That's I always still on the roll.
Finish him.
Jesus, it's too close for comfort.
Jackie Briggs wins.
He is against the wall right now. He is on the verge of elimination by the hands of Hypeeeeee. He cannot make something work in this game.
Guess the escape failed. Next round will definitely do a lot of damage.
Oh, okay. A preemptive drill.
We're really seeing Stabs occupy that space a little bit more. Is he going to be able to use the grab possibility? Op's not using?
I mean, he does have a decent lead. I mean, if he can save it for round 3, where it's really going to make a difference, but you have to get to that point. Delayed. Stabs trying to get that kick through. Again, he opted not to use it.
I think he's holding on to it. He wants to save it for that third round. He feels confident here in round number 2, but let's hope that doesn't come back to haunt him. The grab, the throw escapes, so now that crushing blow is gone.
More plus frames. And once more, Hypeeeeee doesn't press, has no interest, no picking himself up, and there's the throw again, but like you just said, not going to have the crushing blow anymore. But can still win the round, absolutely. Oh,
just needs to get one little bit. That's definitely death, and the biggest nightmare that Stabs could have had happen to him.
It all boiled down to just one mid confirm. Hypeeeeee, he got that magic button and was ready to immediately react to that fatal blow. And it smiles all around Stabs. You know, he's not going to be happy with that, but I mean, can't say he didn't lose to two of the greatest players in the world. And he fought for it. Not 2-3 sets. It's that was match against Fox, but Keep Stabs was not meant to be today.
I just, holding on to that grab crushing blow really seemed like the right choice to make at the time. But you started to slowly see that life lead go away. And
Let's
that
get
beautiful composure.
Somebody's in. Oh, who's in here? Dog.
Straight in the fatal blow just to end the set right then and there was so smart.
I mean, it's not the first time we've seen that happen today, and I really do not think it's going to be the last. But I mean, it's such a hard thing, right? We have to remember, crushing blows are a brand new mechanic to Mortal Kombat, right? They haven't existed before, so players have had about a year at this point, more than enough time to kind of get used to how they work and how they really mold into the game. Because for pretty much every character, they are game changers, right? For exact situations like that, like the most universal crushing blows outside of the uppercut, the grab crushing blows that just make a grab do so much more damage at one point in the game, right? Recently nerfed as well. If your character had 2 crushing blow directions, you could do both of them in the game. Now it's just the one. Then that kind of situation, when you're against a player that understands that you have that crushing blow ready, and they know what your character can do with it, as much as you do, it changes the dynamic of the match completely. So in that situation, it looks like a mistake for Stabs to hold on to it, but having access to the crushing blow makes you so much more dangerous when you're trying to go in for pressure or if they're trying to defend against you.
And it really was the right idea, I think, in the beginning. But once he started having that life lead slip away, I would have really loved to see him use it the second attempt that he was really able to. Just to
Get it!
Around, yeah, it's expensive, but definitely worth it in a situation like that.
Jackie Briggs. Cyberlink Way Assembly.
That was one of the best sets of the day by far. If you've tuned in a little bit later, you're just joining us now. Welcome back. You should go back and watch it.
Play Jax on there.
Stabs making it to the finals by winning the Northern Arena championship. You know? And there was some tough competition, right? You had all the Canadian top players,
including Hypeeeeee. Was
yeah, Hypeeeee was in it through the week. Biohazard, very well known and skilled players, and Stabs rise to the top. But it's Hypeeeeee that wins the match today. We are moving on to our second losers bracket match.
Oh boy!
I can't believe
Tekken Master and Samij.
I can't believe that these players, right? Someone's going 0-2. These players.
Round 1.
Fight. It's hard to.
Oh yeah, she's fucking lagging again. But I don't know why I keep doing this.
Qualified more consistency than points. One Pizzo game show, which is really gave him.
That was a massive injection.
Every other combo frames.
Tekken Master winning tournaments all around the world.
You got the faster button, buddy. Oh, wasted that too. I'll tap. Is it better?
You're nothing.
And has not been smooth sailing.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, shit.
Not only got top 8 in every game.
Not a play Jax.
Yeah, it was.
College has to do some magic jab and Jax. It's crazy.
Okay, thank you.
See ya. How do I fix this?
It's gotta be Highborn, right?
Fanfare, still fanfare, okay.
Full screen.
Very good. This is shades of combo breaker for him from way
Finish him.
His original name, what got him his first combo.
Yeah, there we go. That's fine. I don't know why, but that's fine.
I know.
Well, that's my frame.
Jackie Briggs wins.
Odd.
Early on, Katana wasn't seen to be tremendously strong, but arguably one of the most boss characters in the game. Fundamentally has received a lot of love in every single patch, and Samij was making things happen with like day one Katana. And Katana has come
Round
a long
1.
way from then.
Fight.
I'm very excited to see this.
What the fuck?
And then Tekken Master going into shades we haven't even really seen much out of them. Tekken Master always has a huge arsenal of you never see either.
I know that Tekken Master is playing.
Why do I gotta deal with this fucking frame? He's a smashing. Oh, shit.
And I'm very surprised Samij went with Katana when he seems to be doing relatively well against Fox
Round
and Shang
2.
earlier as
Fight.
Queen Cassie. going for a different approach in the crushing blow, 25%. Just trying to inch his way into that corner.
Alright, dude.
Respect.
Instant wave jump. That was such a technical play. That was he's making it something like Katana. Bamba has that mobility, that long range jump, but you definitely outzone her.
Finish her.
This guy just smashes the same shit,
I
dude.
think Smee's just gonna go back to character slots.
Fucking jab. You're trash.
Jax wins.
But in terms of character choice, I think you definitely called it where there might have been
switch to
elements
Jax.
of
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
when it came to the original first match we saw Smeej versus Foxy, which is why Smeej is in the losers bracket right now, was not a free game for Foxy, but it was quite dominant. And I know that Shang Tsung seemed to beat Digital Soldier Cassie. Yasqueen does better.
Round
It comes down
one.
to ground
Fight.
very, Digital Soldier Cassie gunshot is very punished.
Lost in the sauce.
Shit makes me kind of mad, but whatever.
Fight.
You're almost you would normally be, but he did still a katana, same variation as well, man.
As much as I hate to accidentally got into a with the wrong buttons. Make that mistake.
Yeah, disconnect, faggot.
You don't want to let that kind of mistake tilt you and go, oh, I can't believe I did that. Yeah, if you just put it in the back of your mind and move on. Yeah, especially in the finals.
In the finals, anger in
Disconnect,
the losers
faggot.
one, you don't want to make all those mistakes.
I'm sorry, I mean that.
Mentality is
Disconnect,
everything.
bitch boy.
And Smee's just trying to open up Tekken Master. He's having a lot of trouble just staying on top of him. And even when he does, he just seems to back off a little bit too much.
It's nice to see the diverse playstyles from Tekken Master, right? Because Tekken Master was known for a long time as a very aggressive, very rush-down heavy player. And even when you see him play, Sonya will not have any problem with just sitting there throwing rings the whole game. And that style transitions so well to Shang Tsung.
Smeej finally starting to get ever so close. But one mistake, it just leaves him at a disadvantage. Tekken Master looking incredibly strong right now. Tekken Master really just seems fine up close. Definitely opts to play more full screen, but at the same time has no problem getting up close and personal against Smeej. Just trying to go with these trades here.
I mean, positioning-wise, this is actually really bad for Tekken Master. Even though he won the first round, Shang, the kind of character that really needs the distance. Oh, no punish on the short hop attack. But he really needs screen to do what he does best. And Smeej, if he can play his cards right, this is where Tekken Master's going to stay the rest of the game. Oh, no! It's just missed it.
It's just one whole scramble right now. Okay, finally was able to open up Tekken Master. No breakaway, so he has to make this hurt. Keeps the corner positioning, no anti-air, and a nice grab escape by Tekken Master.
We're beginning to see one of the sides of fanfare, though, is overall, like, definitely a less than average damage output across the board, right? You get those confirms, you have a meterless combo option, but, oh, speaking of combos, straight into that fatal blow confirm. This is going to do a chunk.
And it was the right call to use it. He wants to close out this round. He doesn't want Smeej to even take a round here in game number 2. This was the right way to do it, and he's probably just going to back off. No reason to overextend here.
I mean, one ground eruption, it's over. One EX corpse, it's over. One throw, you get my drift. This is very dangerous for Smeej now.
And it is now chip out territory, and that was the height of those skulls is so perfect for a situation like that. And Smeej is looking in a really rough spot. Tekken Master is playing out of his mind, honestly. This defensive play is working out really well.
And it's clearly getting the better of Smeej right now. Smeej, known for that Cassie through most of the year, and going back to a katana now, as much as I'm happy to see it, I do wonder if maybe Fanfei just isn't the right pick. If there's one person I would expect to be able to stick it out with Katana and do it, it is Samiij. But Samiij really had the majority of his success this year with Cassie, right? That most notably that Evo performance, right? An amazing showing at Evo, and it was Cassie that led to that. And again, you know, Samiij just set against Foxy Grandpa, even though he lost that set, it definitely wasn't super free. It wasn't something that couldn't be won. And it's like Samiij going to be going back to Yas Queen, Cassie. It's a year and I'm still not used to saying that. I feel like I say it wrong every time.
Yeah, I just usually stick to variation 2 Cassie because I just don't know if I'm pronouncing it
Cassie
right.
from
V2
Samiij.
Cassie. But you know what? Samiij might have been going with Katana because if he was able to edge out a game with Katana, it would help in the counter pick battle.
Yeah,
that might have been a serious game plan of his.
Jackie
but now there's none of that left. Tekken Master's up 2-0 and a huge wipe right off the start here. Finally able to get some pressure going here.
Alright, now we gotta go in here. We gotta look out for the command throw. We gotta look out for the. That's about it.
Round 1. Fight.
Is working out for Tekken Master. He is getting so ahead. Seeing both bars there.
There we go, but now Samiij has him in the corner. A lot of grounded damage and spending the crushing blow. Definitely necessary. Wanted to close it out. Making Samiij second guess himself up close. This is where
What the fuck? I didn't know what the hell. Never seen that. Shit, move.
Round 2. Fight.
On that jump kick speed, second enough. No. Punish. Better off.
I'm not gonna jab next time. Next time it's on, bro.
That's the kind of thing he needs. Samiij seems much more on the master as Cassie Cage as playing Katana.
I fuck it.
Where's the sign?
The variation is different, but just the muscle memory is there and a beautiful crushing blow. Almost 27% Samiij inching his way in. He needs to be careful though. Still on down forward and just goes off the keys.
Punish. That's not the crushing blow. Punish, but nonetheless.
To the fatal blow, but he will not have the ability to do so. And Samiij with the signs of and straight back down. With Tekken strength.
Finish him.
Knowing Tekken Master, this was his
Jackie Briggs wins.
Warlock Shang. Go down game. It's time to switch characters to Sonya. He played Sonya earlier on the winner's side. Played really well, but just at the same time couldn't close it out. But this is where
Round
it starts getting a
1.
little dicey.
Fight.
You're right within victory. This next character goes with a character that might not be the right call. Set point.
Yeah, we just get a lot of pressure.
You're nothing.
Gets hit with that crushing blow nice and early.
Round 2, fight.
It is actually right because it's like 20% right as one jump keep that right.
The good news is that at least he has already trying to establish that dominance. Cassie is this variation is very scary.
Breaking there.
The sun rises for me. Final round. Fight!
It's important rushing those used by both players, those resources.
That's just retarded. This shit's retarded, dude. It's not doing my attack.
As well, that is a disaster, but has a chance to get more damage on the board. Out of this either player should be able to pull out this round. Second master, finish the set, or can Smidge stay alive?
Still, there's a big hit to confirm Tekken Master with the
Finish.
It all came down to that final hit. Both players were in the exact same situation.
I just lost
You're
that.
both 950 health, you're both at sweet distance, you both have the buttons. It's a matter of who can find the hit and who can just be quicker on the draw. And this time it was Tekken Master.
Beautiful hit confirmed by there. Knew that he had to spend the fatal blow. No reason not to at that point. And honestly, even on Smidge's side, he played great. I just wish we saw that Cassie Cage a little bit earlier. He just seemed so much more comfortable with that pick.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult when you're a player and you're willing to bring in multiple characters. Because to be honest, Smidge isn't really known through any of the years for swapping characters mid-set at all. You know, he's always been the kind of player that will kind of just pick a character and will just play that character for the whole game, right? And this is actually the first game that we've seen Smidge actually swap. You know, actually change kind of mid-game. As far as I'm aware, anyway. In MKX, it was Melina. In Injustice 2, it was Catwoman. This is the first time that Smidge has actually gone through a couple of characters over the year, and even then, to bring multiple characters in the set is very uncharacteristic. It also shows how much Smidge is prepared for this tournament and thought that this would be necessary. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out that way in the end. Tekken Master was just that one step more ready, that Shang Tsung pick at the start, and like you said, as soon as he goes to Sonya, you almost think to yourself, was this the plan all along? Was to, even if you do lose one game, just go to this, and then that will be the better pick, especially if you won that first game, and then you have the advantage.
Yeah, knowing Tekken Master, that was definitely his plan from the very start. And now I'm very curious to know why Smidge wanted to go with Katana at first, because the playstyle between the two and the game plan was exactly the same with both of the matchups. He still had to work his way in. Katana maybe having a little bit more of a full screen presence as compared to Cassie Cage, especially with Variation 2, but at the same time, he still had to chase down more than half the time.
Well, that's how it panned out. Tekken Master's going to be staying in the tournament for now, moving on to that next round after, unfortunately, dropping to Kombat, the winner's side. But looking like he's completely shaken off any and all, you know, negativity that he might have been dealing with after that first loss, right? Because it happens a lot, especially these kind of world finals where every player here is here because they've earned the right, either through points,
100%,
either through like international leagues and you know, means. So, for example, Nivek and Scar, two players are about to see face off in this losers bracket. Nivek here through the Intercontinental and Scar here through the leaderboard, because Scar won Combo Breaker right at the start of the game in 2019, and Nivek with that crazy upgraded, just bursting onto the European scene and taking the Intercontinental Finals.
Which was unreal, by the way.
Oh, it was crazy. It was the last thing any one of us expected.